Sorry about that. 1 minute silent for our fallen heroes. The class starts now. May the souls of our heroes past continue to rest, and while they fight for us, and we the living must join hands together with the government to bring this bring this Biafra into full restoration. It's a BDF anthem.
Rising sun, we love and cherish, have vanquished our enemies. All hail Biafra. God bless Biafra. In Him we trust. Shout it, singing, all hail Biafra. God bless Biafra. We have emerged triumphant from all our foes. To the cruise the Pullmans came, we have victorious. Our trumpets pealing, the glorious song, play it, sing it, all hail your throne. Oh, hail Biafra, we shall always remember all that perished in the struggle for our freedom. All hail our heroes, our precious people, day and night, say them always. Oh, hail Biafra.
We'll try this back.
Shines everywhere. Wake God guide and protect us all. All wisdom. Shielding us from fury, punished by
Welcome to the program. Chick Survivor, are you there? Adadorama Project Chick Survivor.
This meeting is being recorded.
Chick Survivor, are you there? Open your video, Chick Survivor, please.
Okay.
Chicks, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you loud and clear.
Go on.
Fellow Biafrans, lovers of freedom across the world, I welcome every one of you to this amazing press briefing from the Deputy Prime Minister, Dr. Ngozi Oreboweze. I welcome every one of you that have joined us on this very platform, more especially the media platforms that are joining us on this very press briefing. It is very important. It is a very important discussion and speech. And as we have always seen our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa, always done, the State of the Nation address. Today, we are going to hear it from the Deputy Prime Minister, Dr. Ngozi Oreboweze. It is the first day of January 2025. We have waited for this moment, and finally, we all made it into this very year, 2025. And before we kick off the year, it is very important that we hear from the Deputy Prime Minister, Dr. Ngozi Oreboweze, the COS interim. There are a lot of questions in the mind of the Biafrans. There are a lot that the Biafrans are expecting to hear. It is very important that you pay attention to this very State of the Nation address. You are going to learn a lot, and you will have an opportunity to ask your question. I welcome the Honorable Deputy Prime Minister, Dr. Ngozi Oreboweze. You're welcome, Honorable.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you, Biafrans. Let's see. Somebody said, all right, greetings and welcome, Biafrans and friends of Biafrans and enemies of Biafrans. Welcome the media. Greetings and welcome to this New Year State of the Nation address today, January 1st, 2025. Happy New Year to everyone listening to me. My name is Dr. Ngozi Oreboweze, the Chief of Staff and Deputy Prime Minister of the United States of Biafra, Biafra Republic Government in Exile, and the de facto government in Homeland. I am the legal surrogate to the Prime Minister of the United States State of Biafra, His Excellency Obadobie Simon Ekpa. I represent him here today. Greetings to His Excellency, the Prime Minister of the United States of Biafra, Mazi Ekpa Simon Jacob. Biafrans greet you. Biafrans adore you. We love you. Thank you, the Prime Minister of the United States of Biafra, who has declared the independence and sovereignty of the state of Biafra. Through my humble self, Dr. Ngozi Oreboweze, who is and remains the only authority given, approved by our Prime Minister Simon Ekpa to lead Biafrans until he joins us. Greetings to our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who has been so resolute and resilient in the restoration of the independent state of Biafra. You are where you are today because of what we do. Biafra has been declared. Biafra is a full-fledged sovereign nation. And you are part of the reason why this happened. We have declared Biafra and we must defend Biafra. Happy New Year to the secretaries of the United States of Biafra, deputy secretaries, cabinet members, state governors of the 40 states of Biafra, state executives, stakeholders of the United States of Biafra, the Biafra Securities, Biafra Defense Forces, Biafra Liberation Army, Biafra Resistance Fighters, Biafra Navy and Biafra Air Force. Special thanks to the Biafra Special Sports, the Biafra military trainers. I greet and I thank you all. Thank you, Biafrans, for calling in today at this time. The redeclaration of Biafra was done on November the 29th, 2024 in Lahti, Finland, under the name of the United States of Biafra by His Excellency, the Prime Minister, Ekpa Simon Njoko, represented by my humble self, Dr. Ngozi Orobweze. The grievances for Biafra people was read during that occasion by Honorable Bryson Okeoma. That was what he did, to read the grievances. The declaration was done by our Prime Minister, represented by myself, Dr. Ngozi Orobweze. So Biafra, do not be deceived. Bryson Okeoma did not declare the independent state of Biafra. The ratification, confirmation, affirmation, and witness to the United States of Biafra's declaration was done by Attorney Jane Iwunze. This is our story. Over 1,500 Biafrans gathered in Finland between November the 29th and December the 3rd, 2024, to participate in the declaration of our independence, even without our Prime Minister being present, even without our leader, Nnamdi Kanu, being present. Biafrans came together and we declared our independence because we have the right to do that. This singular act proves that the independence and restoration of Biafra is not dependent on any single individual. It also shows that no one can stop the freedom of the over 70 million Biafrans who have sought for their freedom from a country, Nigeria, that rehabilitates and reintegrates non-terrorists into its military, police, security agents, and leadership. Biafrans conducted a verified self-referendum where over 50 million Biafrans voted to exit Nigeria and be a free nation. This was done both by electronic voting and physical voting in homeland. This referendum voting has been verified by the ORB report and the Committee of Emerging Nations that have ratified and approved the referendum conducted by Biafrans, and other international reports too. The well-renowned United States of America analyst Michael Rubin has verified, confirmed, and supported the Biafra referendum under His Excellency Prime Minister Simon Ekpa. Approve the process and the declaration of the United States of Biafra. This is our story. We have been officially recognized by different countries in the world, such as the Eritrean government in exile, the Ambazonia government, and several congressmen and women, both in the United States, in Europe, in South Korea, and other parts of the world. We also have several countries that have recognized Biafra between 1967 and 1970 and never denounced our recognition, such as Congo, Cote d'Ivoire, Sierra Leone, and Gabon. We are currently talking with these countries, and they support our independence. Our attorneys are doing their assigned tasks and submitting and updating our records with our allies and others on the independence of the United States of Biafra. We are following all due process in our recognition and restoration. On the homeland, we extend an olive branch to our neighbors in Nigeria and have demanded the immediate withdrawal of all their foreign bodies, military, police, security, and others from the Biafra territory. It is the right thing for them to do at this time. Our decentralized military will continue to protect their states as needed from any foreign invader. We are happy to report that the Nigeria state is gradually doing the needful. It is in line with the legal status of the United States of Biafra as an independent nation. And it is also in line with making the world a better place, supporting self-determination for Biafrans, self-defense, peace, equity, justice, and freedom for Biafrans. Biafrans have explored all the peaceful processes towards our freedom. We're also using all the rights ascribed to us as a nation to enhance and increase our military strength to defend our land, for our self-determination, and for self-defense against foreign invaders. It is pertinent to note and let the world know that Nigeria has been at war with Biafra for the past 2 years or more. This was confirmed by Nigerian Defense Chief Christopher Musa in several public and private platforms. He has confirmed that Nigeria is at war with Biafra. He also on different occasions has explained the type of war Nigeria is engaging with Biafrans. That is on record and that is on public record. As a nation at this point, we must confront the foreign invaders from the Nigeria terrorist state. And we must defend our territory. Our Prime Minister, His Excellency Simon Ekpa, is healthy and happy. Our Prime Minister is defending Biafra land against the reintegrated terrorists hired by the Nigerian government wearing military and police uniforms. I want to use this opportunity to let the Finnish local authorities be aware that the image of Finland has been dented by the way they handle the investigation of our Prime Minister, Simon Ekpa. And we want them to know that nothing they do or engage in will stop the total defense of Biafra land from the invading Nigeria terrorist state. Nothing, absolutely nothing. If they like, let them conduct this investigation for the next 100 years. What Simon Ekpa, our Prime Minister, is doing, what he has done, is what Biafrans will continue to do. We cannot allow terrorists to come into our land and kill us and go free. We cannot allow the Nigeria government, headed by Tinubu and his agents, to come into Biafra land, kill us, occupy our land, burn our homes, rape our women, take over our farms, and go scotch-free. That will never happen. And that is exactly what our Prime Minister, Simon Ekpa was trying to protect us from. That is what our leader, Nnamdi Kanu, was doing, protecting us from these invaders. And that is what Biafrans must continue to do, no matter what happens. Nothing will stop the total defense of Biafra land from the invading Nigeria terrorist state. Finland must be aware that Nigeria is a failed state. Nigeria is one of the countries in the world that has almost all the terrorists inside the country right now, where innocent citizens are killed. Christians are mowed down in their numbers. Children and women are killed without the protection from the state or from the president or from the government. What country will allow their indigents to be killed continuously like that without any protection? Nigeria is a failed state, and any leader, foreign or local, that tries to protect Nigeria is part of a terrorist government. Any leader, foreign or local, that tries to listen to Nigeria government and do what they say is a terrorist government. The Nigerian terrorist state must leave our land. We will make them leave our land. Peacefully or forcefully. Biafra is now a nation. We have a right to rule ourselves. Finland fought a brutal war. Finland fought for their independence. Now they are an independent nation. The same thing Finland did. That is the same thing Biafra is doing under Prime Minister Simon Ekpa. Nothing is different. The Western world, they have the power to exit from a country they don't like for any reason. America left Europe to become a nation. What makes that different from what Biafrans are doing? There's no difference. You cannot stop us. If you become a nation, you fought for your freedom, and you exit a country that is oppressing and suppressing you, you must be aware that that is the same thing Biafrans are doing. We met in Finland. We voted. We declared our independence. At this time, the Finnish local authorities need to be aware, need to be mindful that they are holding the prime minister, the head of government of an independent nation, Biafra. They need to do the needful as quickly as possible. Biafrans have continued to show that they control their land through several means. One of them is the referendum action. The voluntary referendum action by all the Biafran in the 40 states to release our leader, Nnamdi Kanu, by the Nigerian terrorist state. Withdraw all Nigerian army, police, and security from our land and allow Biafrans to live peacefully as an independent country. Our Monday sit at home has continued for the past over 2 years. I need to let the world know. Every Monday, every office in Biafra land, every school, every business voluntarily shuts down. This is what we want. This is what Biafrans have decided to do. This shows Nigeria government, they have no power over Biafra territory. They have no power over Biafra land because Biafrans voluntarily shut their businesses every Monday. Every bank, every school, every important institution in Biafra territory closes every Monday voluntarily, despite the Nigerian government insisting that they open, despite the Southeast governors working under the Nigerian terrorist state insisting that they open their offices, their shops. Biafrans have refused to do that. That shows Biafrans are in control of our territory. And that Monday sit-at-home must continue every Monday until we fully protect our land from the terrorist state of Nigeria. These terrorists recruited by Nigerian government are sent to Biafra territory to kill, maim, and burn the homes of innocent citizens of Biafra just for their beliefs in Biafra nation. Thousands of innocent Biafrans have been killed over the years by the Nigerian terrorist state and their agents inside Biafra land for nothing. For nothing. We cannot fold our hands and watch as our people are murdered daily by the Nigerian state to grab the mineral and natural resources in Biafra land, which they use to service foreign countries while our people perish in abject poverty. We can no longer allow that to happen. These same terrorist killings happens in different parts of Nigeria, such as in the Oduduwa land, in Arewa territory, in the Middle Belt, where innocent citizens are murdered in their hundreds, where mass burial are being conducted every now and then. School kids are taken away in their hundreds for ransom. Undergraduates are kidnapped from their dormitories without any trace, while the Nigerian government offers no help. What kind of a country is that? Nigeria is a failed state, and any government, foreign or local, that supports, that listens, that partners with Nigeria is part of the failed state, is part of the failed individual, and is supporting terrorism and the killing of Christians, killing of innocent children and women inside Nigeria. If you don't know the history and what we have gone through, you must listen to us. We are the ones that will tell our story. Nigeria government and their agents cannot tell the story of Biafrans. You must hear it from us, the Biafrans, what we go through. That is why we are the people, and we decide who is going to rule us. At this time, Biafrans have decided our Prime Minister, Simon Ekpa, and our leader, Nnamdi Kanu, must continue to lead Biafrans. So whether you hold them for the next 100 years, whether you don't hold them, we must continue to do what they want us to do. And I promise you, and I've told you, our Prime Minister, Simon Ekpa, has already laid down all the rules, all the things that we need to do, and we must continue to do it, even in his absence. That was why we declared our independence in Lahti, Finland, even without the presence of our Prime Minister or our leader. The template is already set. Nobody can do anything about that template because it's about the securing the power of the people and the safety of the Biafra people. That is what we will continue to pursue. Fellow Biafrans and our friends, we are working on our recognition by reaching out to not only countries that have recognized us in the past, but new countries that have seen what we've done. We thank our attorneys, private and public ones. We thank Attorney Levy and some of our private lobbies hired by our Prime Minister. We also thank the Biafran Foreign Affairs Department that's been doing and working tirelessly to put some of these documents at the right places. Thank you so much. We have attained several milestones, and in the next few weeks, so many products will be launched by the Biafra Secretary of Trade, Honorable Benjamin. I'm happy to announce to Biafrans that the Bank of Biafra license has been granted and has been approved. And soon, Biafrans will start our online banking and our currency will start to be used in our homeland. Our Biafra ID card is out. Many of us here have our Biafra ID card. This Biafra card has all the standard and met all the standard for all the requirements of other countries' ID cards, such as America, such as France, such as Europe. And I'm very, very glad to announce that almost all the Biafrans that their ID cards have been printed, most of them, almost all of them have collected their ID card in Finland. I also want to let Biafra know that our Biafra ID card form has been simplified, and the next few weeks or days, we conduct Zoom verifications instead of Jumio verifications, which we know people are finding a little bit difficult. So we have to devise other means to verify our people. All Biafrans have applied for their ID card and whose ID card is on the pending status. In the next few days or weeks, you'll receive instruction on how the special committee that was set up for this task will verify Biafrans through Zoom, rather than through the Jumio, which has been a little bit difficult for us. The new Biafra ID card form is very simple to fill, just about 4 or 5 questions to submit. Our ID card company is one of the best in the world with world-class standard verification process, commensurate with ID cards of international standards. So Biafrans, be on the lookout for the new form to get your ID card. It's very, very important that you get your ID card. We already fixed the price for that ID card. In the past, either $100 or 100 euros, 100 pounds. But the most important thing is that the form has been simplified. And we want to have over 30,000 Biafrans to subscribe for their ID card as quickly as possible. We have other programs by the business department that I won't reveal here, but it's already in the final stage. Be on the lookout for that. Our IOU is still in progress, but only through the United States government.org website. Payment only to the New Dimension Mandate account. Biafrans, if you want to donate using the IOU, which our Prime Minister, His Excellency Simon Ekpa has launched, the only place approved by the United States of Biafra government under his leadership, the Excellency Prime Minister Simon Ekpa, the only approved account for the IOU at this time is the New Dimension Mandate and the United States of Biafra government website, which is almost in the final stage. No other account is approved by this government for any payment, any fundraising pertaining to the United States of Biafra for the building of our country. Only the New Dimension Mandate and the United States Biafra government, the new website that we just launched. All donations to the USB protection and functioning goes to the New Dimension Mandate and our homeland account, approved by our PM. The accounts are safe, secure, and transparent. All the 40 states in Biafra land, the only approved account for you to make payment is the Taj Homeland Bank account. Very safe, very secure. Do not be distracted by what the criminals are doing. That is the only account approved. They are running out of funds. They want to come with all kinds of distractions because they are no longer getting money. So continue to donate in those 2 accounts. We are a country and what we want to make transparent, it is a requirement for us to run as a country. Do not be worried about some of the fake names that they are parading on social media. Do not be moved, because we are a nation and have the right to raise funds to defend our country. It is our right. We have the right to defend ourselves from invading, reintegrated and rehabilitated terrorists of the Nigeria state and Nigeria government and their agents. It is our right. The agents that are against us, they are crying and creating confusion because Biafrans have stopped donating to their hijacked accounts. Those accounts are gone for good. Thanks to Biafrans as you continue to donate to the mandate account and our homeland account. Any Biafran that is donating to any account, apart from this, you are not following our Prime Minister, Simon Ekpa. And it is your choice to do that. You have a right to do whatever you do, but you cannot do that under the United States of Biafra or under Brigi or under the de facto government led by His Excellency Simon Ekpa. Again, in the area of funds, we are no longer going to be operating physical receipts in Biafra land. Moving forward, all homeland tax payments will be done through POS. A committee headed by our Finance Secretary, Pharmacist Diane Eme, has been set up to streamline the contribution process in homeland. And in the next few days or weeks, you will get a clear instruction on how to make your tax donations, liberation tax donations, and your donations to support the United States of Biafra. No more physical receipt. Anybody telling you anything about that, just know they are not working for the United States of Biafra. All Biafrans, please liaise with your state administrators to guide you on the process of our new way of donating money, paying our taxes in our homeland. No more physical receipt in the whole Biafra land. We are in a world of technology, and online record helps. It helps accountability and transparency. We do not want a Biafra land where we print 1 million receipts and only 10,000 receipts are accounted for. Do not pay any attention to our enemies. Like our leader Nnamdi Kanu has said, the Nigerian government have brought out billions of dollars to fight what we do every day. So you have to understand that. They can come in different formats. They come in different ways. It requires Biafrans that have the sixth sense to recognize where every single individual is going as far as this restoration and stop the bad ones. Our leader Nnamdi Kanu say, you cut off cancer, you don't treat it. The first treatment, you cut it off, then you go into chemo. That is the only way you treat cancer. That is exactly what we are doing in Biafra land. When we discover the cancers, we cut them off immediately. They can rant, they can rave, they can do anything they want, they can manipulate, they can never, ever have a place in the leadership of the United States of Biafra. That is a promise. These people, these distractors, they were the ones walking with the saboteurs, some of them in the ex-Brigade cabinet, to disrupt the declaration of Biafra on the 29th of November, 2024. But they couldn't, because the spirit of Biafra was in control. The spirit of over 3 million children killed, including women, during the 1967-70 Civil War. And the spirit of innocent Biafrans languishing in different Nigerian jails in the north, in the west, without recourse for any legal help. Their spirit and those that were killed just for their belief is what is going to continue to fight this war for Biafrans. And with those spirits, we can never fail. Never. Those spirits are in control. These ex-cabinet members, some of them, they were against our Prime Minister, Obatobie. It's not about the COS. Their plan is bigger and goes deeper to not only silence our Prime Minister, Simon Ekpa, but also to ensure that the declaration and restoration of the independent state of United States of Biafra does not happen. True Biafrans, you all are aware. You know how many times they've disrupted the programs and the projects of our leader, Nnamdi Kanu. They try to do the same thing under the leadership of His Excellency Simon Ekpa, but they failed. They failed woefully. Woefully, and they are still trying every single day, and they will continue to fail woefully, not when people like us are in this struggle. They disrespect our Prime Minister, they insult him, they cajole him, they plan against him, they do not regard him. Some of these are illiterates without sense, who thinks it's business as usual. They never saw the crop of Biafrans under Prime Minister Simon Ekpa. That's why they seem so confused every day. And they keep making mistakes. Every time they converge or plan or open their mouth, it is mistakes. They have failed. Biafrans can see it. From the fraudulent, unapproved fundraisers they do, to the crimes they commit abroad and in homeland, using the name of the United States of Biafra, Brigade, and the factory. If they know what is in stock for some of them, they will disappear. We have no mercy for those that come to disrupt the restoration of this struggle. We don't negotiate with anyone. We will never do that. Because when you do things like that, you encourage the same thing to be inside the government, and they will continue to do what they are doing. There's an adage that says, no matter how you try to leave them, to forgive them, to accept them, they will still come up with that same behavior. Because Nigerian government has a process of divide and conquer. They use people within to destroy what Biafrans are doing. We already know that, and that is why they are not going anywhere. That is why we stop them on their track. That is why we discover them anywhere they are, and we bring them down. That is what we will continue to do. No mercy. No mercy, because lives have been lost. People have died. Children have died. Innocent Biafrans have been murdered. They've spilled their blood. We are not joking. Anybody, any attorney, any lobbyist, you think we are joking in this restoration process? I pity you. Sorry will be your name. In homeland, The 40 states of Biafra is fully secured. We've had several meetings with the homeland administrators, and they are doing what Obatobie tells them. Let those criminals go in homeland and penetrate. Our decentralized military has 40 state commanders, 40 deputy state commanders, working closely with the state administrators, state executives, and the state special training squads. These are the individuals that will continue to train our military. These are formats already laid by our Prime Minister, even before the incident, without people being aware of it. In fact, without anyone knowing about it. No one knows it. So when you see them trying to fight the decentralization of the Biafran military, when you see them talking about the recruitment of our able-bodied men and women into our military, when you see them crying on Twitter about that, just know they do not work. They are not for this United States of Biafra. We are no longer in the liberation phase. We are a country, and we must structure our country to meet the international standard of every country in the world. Biafra will not be different. So anybody that thinks they will continue to do this little gang up in homeland, devoid of what the United States of Biafra government is putting in place through our Defense Secretary and Defense Department, they have failed. They are dead on arrival. It is for the benefit of every innocent, truthful Biafra to fall in line with the government of the United States of Biafra. If you don't do that, then you are working for somebody else, and you will bear the consequences of anything that you do. We have only one government, the United States of Biafra, Biafra Republic government in exile, de facto homeland with 40 states, 15 counties, and all the districts that are fall under there. It is only one. If you are not under this leadership, then you are working against Biafrans, and you will pay the price heavily, heavily. Necessary funds and resources are going to the states, are going to the commands that are ready, and they are protecting our women and children and citizens from the terrorist state of Nigeria. All commands must be under the United States Defense Department. Thanks to the states that are ready, a couple of states are already ready with their commands and getting everything ready and doing the needful. If you are a state commander in Eden Igodomi Godo state, your power is in Eden Igodomi Godo. If you're a state commander in Ebonyi state, your power is inside Ebonyi state. If you're a state commander in Ohuku state, your power is in Ohuku state. All the commanders have equal power with equal responsibility. If you move out from your domain, you take the responsibility for that. If you threaten any commander that is not in your state, you take responsibility for that. I want Biafrans at homeland to know the structure that our Prime Minister has set up is the structure we will continue to use. We must do this to safeguard our land, to protect our land. That is the right thing to do. Our military and our police is decentralized because we run a confederate state. We do not want the kind of structure the terrorist Nigerian state had, where the police and everything is centralized in Abuja. If somebody commits a crime in Sokoto, you must get permission from Abuja before you arrest the person. If somebody commits a crime in Imo State, you go and get permission from the central command in Abuja before you arrest that. How are you going to curb crimes? How are you going to reduce the crime in the state. When you do things like that, you must give power to the central, to the state police, to the state army, to make sure and to enable them to curb crimes and capture these terrorists that come to kill us. You must empower them. And that is the guideline that set up by our Prime Minister Simon Ekpa, and that is what we are going to follow. We are already following that. Again, I say thanks to the states. I've had several meetings with them that have been able to establish their comments and are doing very, very well. Thank you so much. Thank you. The challenges we get at this point is expected and transitional. Do not be worried, Biafrans. Do not be worried by these shenanigans. It is expected. How else could we have known that somebody is not following the orders of the Prime Minister? How else could we have known that even with the declaration of the United States of Biafra, some people are not happy? How else could you have known that when we are putting the structures that Obato Di Ya has put in place, some people are fighting it, trying to create something like parallel government, which does not exist. We have only one government. So this transitional phase in our struggle is important. The good thing about that is that Biafrans are wiser now. Biafrans know what is going on now. Biafrans know where to pick them. Biafra knows when they talk, where they are. And we continue to dismantle them anywhere we see them. There'll be no gap for these destroyers that are being used by the Nigerian government, and they pretend to be fighting for the restoration of Biafra. They are not genuine. By their actions, you will know them. And once you know them, you bring them down. That is what we continue to do. You cannot continue to disrupt our project. You cannot continue to disrupt our program and continue to allow the terrorists to kill our people. That cannot continue to happen. We cannot allow that to happen. Biafrans will deal with you mercilessly if you betray in a manner you will never expect. I keep telling people, what you don't know is bigger than you. Some of you think that you know our Prime Minister, Obato Di Ya, just because he sends you on some errands, he gives you some assignments, you have meetings with him, then you think you know him. I pity you. If you know what the Prime Minister has prepared for the United States of Biafra Brigade, you will be shaken. You don't know Odogu. You do not know him. You don't know Obato Di Ya. When you think you know him, when you attend meetings every day, when you roll around him, when you call him every day to gossip, when you formulate all kinds of lies and craziness, and he listens, he has a listening ear, then you think he approves what you say. Odogu can listen to you talk for 30 minutes, and after that, he will not talk. That doesn't mean he didn't listen to you. And that does not mean that he approves what you say. But some fools and mediocres that parade around him, they think that anytime, or because they have the opportunity to have meetings with him, therefore, they know Obato Di Ya. I pity you. You do not know him. That is why Obato Di Ya told me to take care of Biafra until he is free, until he comes out. What I know, most of you don't know that. You don't have to see me in meetings with Obato Di Ya. I don't have to be there. But I know every single thing that is important to the restoration of this struggle, unless it's not important. Do not be deceived. Even myself, I do not know certain percentage of Obato Di Ya. Talk less of some of you that knows nothing. You just run errands, you pay money, You pay money to people on ground. They send you. All of a sudden, it gets into your head. Then you start using the little opportunity to gain cheap popularity over things you have no knowledge about. But we've discovered all of you, one by one. We have a new government. What some of these ex-Briggy cabinet members are doing is not only criminal, but it's legally wrong. That could land some of them in jail. And those following them, be very, very careful. Some of you could end up in jail. In the next few weeks or days, some of you will hear from the hired criminal attorneys. You have no right to use any logo of the United States of Biafra, any logo of the Biafra government in exile that was approved by our Prime Minister Simon Ekpa. You do not have a right to do any fundraising using the name of Biafra Republic government in exile and United States of Biafra or de facto. You do not have the right to do that. You do not have the right to deceive and bribe people. Obatobie abolished bribery. You cannot bribe anyone in this United States of Biafra. Even as an executive, you cannot take any gift from anybody. Obatobie has said several times he has warned people against it. You cannot bribe nobody. You cannot give things to anyone. Not even out of your good interest, but to make those individuals do what you do. That is criminal in the United States of Biafra government led by His Excellency Simon Ekpa. It is criminal. You cannot also do the same thing by using the little opportunity the Prime Minister gave you to contact some men in homeland and use that opportunity to bribe them. And this money is the same money Biafrans are contributing. But you use it and give it to them as if it comes from you. Some of the international guests that came to film, the Prime Minister instructed an individual to pay for their flights using Biafra money, their hotel, using Biafra money. Most of these things are being done using Biafra money. But these individuals go behind and manipulates unsuspecting individuals that love Obatobie. That's what they do to continue to enhance their plan. Always ask them, who are they working for? Bribery is not acceptable in the new nation we are building. If you are caught in that, you will pay the price for that. The United States of Biafra military will continue to follow the rule of engagement and follow the appropriate discipline measures to operate. The men that work for our country, United States of Biafra men, able-bodied men and women, you do not see them online. Men that work for Obatobie, true soldiers of the Biafra territory, you don't see them online. These are being manipulated by some ex-Briggy cabinet members, sad individuals that go online to manipulate people claiming different names. But we will fish you out one at a time and you will pay the price. The Biafra security, Biafra Defense Force, Biafra resistance fighters, the Biafra Liberation Army cannot attack innocent Biafrans. We do not shoot guns on innocent Biafrans' homes. Obatobie never supports things like that. Those are the things that our Prime Minister is fighting against. No matter who you are, regardless of how you come out, you cannot go and be shooting innocent Biafran homes and be proclaiming Biafra Liberation Army or Biafra Defense Force. No, you are not. If we get you, we'll take you out. Our Prime Minister never, ever supports anything like that. So those of you that are being deceived and being used for this kind of intimidation of our people, calling people behind the scene, calling people on phone, threatening them with Amadioha, threatening them with all kinds of very foul languages, you need to stop. Biafran land is not a place where you call people on the phone and continue to threaten them, but they did not do what you want. Biafran land is not a place where they send some people dressed in uniform to be shooting recklessly in front of innocent Biafrans' home. Anybody doing that, the commanders, you need to take care of those individuals. Our Biafra Liberation Army, Biafra resistance fighters, our security cannot harm Biafrans. They cannot harm Biafrans. All of you used to see them walking in marketplaces, walking in our villages, and our people will be hailing them because they know they can never hurt them. That is what our Prime Minister advocates, and that is how our military, and that is what the true Biafran militaries are. The task of the Biafran security forces is to protect our land from reintegrated and rehabilitated terrorists that come from the Nigeria state to kill us, kill our women, kill our children. That is the task of the Biafra security forces, Biafra Liberation Army, Biafra resistance fighters. Nothing more, nothing less. Protection of our land from the terrorists and their agents inside Biafra land, because they have Biafra agents inside the 40 states. So we will continue to confront them to leave our land. Anyone that does any of those above things, like shooting at people, terrorizing people, calling people behind the scene in the phone and threatening them, it's not working for Biafra. And we will not allow such individuals to continue such menace in Biafra land. A true Biafran cannot hijack the official email of the Biafran government and change passwords. That is criminal. A true Biafran cannot hijack and change government websites without approval from the authority of the government. That is criminal. A true Biafran cannot disobey the order of the Prime Minister to follow his surrogate. Those people are not working for Biafra. A true Biafra cannot threaten Biafrans online with fake names, presumed to be working for the Biafra Prime Minister. Going online, pretending to be military, banning innocent Biafrans from Biafra land without any cause. Using unapproved Twitter handles on innocent Biafrans. They think they are smart. They think they can use the power of the media to intimidate Biafrans. I keep telling them where they stop is where Biafrans start. At this point, I wanted to bring to the notice of Biafrans that a committee called the Conflict Resolution Committee was formally dissolved by the Biafra Republic government in exile over 4 weeks ago. Anything done by this committee in any way does not represent Biafra Republic government in exile or United States of Biafra. They were dissolved by a vote of about 20-9. How can you go and converge a committee that was dissolved by the Biafra Republic in exile cabinet members and now use them to appoint somebody to rule you? A committee that was formally and officially dissolved by a vote of 20 to 9. Fully dissolved. Then some criminals went behind to now constitute this same CRC, conflict resolution, to appoint somebody to rule them. Ask these individuals, who are they working for? These are some of the criminals who have in the past threatened our prime minister, our indefatigable Agune Chamber Obatobie. These are some of the people that threatened him, telling Obatobie and Biafrans. Most of you heard it. What makes you think that these individuals will all of a sudden change and become good people? They will never change. That thing they do, it will always repeat itself. You will do yourself a big danger by bringing and allowing such people to work near you. Once a saboteur, always a saboteur. No two ways about it. Even, I didn't want to talk about it, but even our lobbyists that recently tried to make some unguarded and incorrect statement on Twitter. He has personally warned the Prime Minister and myself about some of these individuals against the government. So what is the justification for his change? Who is he working for? Who paid him? How much did he get? These same criminals and cohorts, they misinform Biafrans, confuse Biafrans in different ways. They lie to people using different methods. That the COS did not apply for her ID card. That the COS did not, she didn't do this, she didn't. And Biafrans, I tell you, the other time, I was able to let Biafrans know. This is my Biafra ID card. You all know we have a new ID card. This is my Biafra ID card. This is the front. And this is the back. So for those of them that lie to you, you've all seen my Biafra ID card. Yes. Yeah, this is the front and this is the back. I encourage Biafra, if you've not gotten your ID card, make sure you get your ID card. When they lie to you, please do not follow their lies. These are mediocres we have in this group, have no life. And when you compare the person lying to you, you compare him or her to the person he or she is lying about. Then you compare and contrast. That is what any right, reasonable individual should be doing. Do not fall for their tricks. Because Obatobie will ask you the questions I'm asking you today. They come around, some of these are criminals, telling you things like, we have to wait for our Prime Minister, Simon Ekpa, to come and give them order before they will start protecting our land. They are waiting for our Prime Minister to come out and do this. And you ask yourself, who are those individuals that always come around with that kind of mentality? It is the DOS. The DOS that Obatobie was fighting. Then ask them, why didn't we wait to get our United States of Biafra independence in Finland? Why didn't we wait? Why don't we wait to be doing our fundraisers? Why don't we wait to be submitting our papers to our international allies? But they will be so quick to lie and confuse. But again, when you are 18 years of old, you bear the consequences of your actions. And Igbo adage says, so you must have come close to them for them to deceive you, or for them to lie to you, or for you to be part of that. I implore you, separate yourself from these individuals. They don't mean well for this struggle. They don't mean well for this struggle. That is why Obatobie told me to take charge until he comes out. There is a reason for that. Obatobie knows all of them and what they're capable of doing. He has worked with all of us maybe for the past 2 years. So you will answer to Obatobie when he comes out on why you want to why you choose to disobey his order. The template we are executing is first and foremost led by a PM, because he's the one we are seeing guiding this, talking to individuals, hiring the attorneys. Obatobie is the greatest fundraiser money maker every week or every 2 weeks or every month for our restoration. This criminal element uses the name of our PM, Simon Ekpa, to solicit for funds, make themselves popular, secretly uses the name of our leader, Nnamdi Kanu, to confuse innocent Biafrans. That is why when we declare the decentralization of the Biafra army, you see individuals that have been fired by our prime minister. All of a sudden, they started coming out on Twitter, trying to make noise, trying to guide, trying to suggest. But these are individuals, so who has already chased away from this struggle. Biafrans, do not allow them. Anywhere you see them, give them the Woto Pro Max attitude. You cannot have two masters at one time. Do not get me wrong. We love our leader, Nnamdi Kanu. But you cannot be working directly under the structures of Prime Minister Simon Ekpa and be confusing people and our agents that PM Simon Ekpa is nothing, that it is in Nnamdi Kanu that you are following. What is your plan? To denigrate Obatobie, destroy him, disrespect him, not follow his orders, then you go and tell Biafrans that you love Nnamdi Kanu. You're following his orders. You cannot love Nnamdi Kanu and hate Simon. Yes, you cannot. You cannot do that. You cannot disobey the Prime Minister Simon Ekpa and say you love Nnamdi Kanu. When you hear them, the first thing they will shout, oh, our leader Nnamdi Kanu. It's all in the mouth. They have no respect for anybody. They're not going to respect Nnamdi Kanu. They're not going to respect Simon Ekpa. They won't respect me. They will not respect you. These are individuals that should not be near the seat of the government. They don't even know what leadership is. They cannot respect anybody. If they do not respect the commons, this simple order Odogu gave, just these few weeks or whatever period of time that he's going to be out. If they do not respect that simple order, what makes you think respect the leadership of the United States of Biafra? They won't. Telling and lying to Biafrans and the angels that they are working for Nnamdi Kanu under the pretense of Simon, because that's what they do. They use those two individuals. And if you look at the bunch of them that are giving the problem to this United States of Biafra, it is so DOS element that Odogu carried from the DOS under the leadership of Nnamdi Kanu. He carried them into Brigade. They're the ones giving the headache we are having today. But you know what? Their case is already settled by Biafrans. Most of them are running away on Twitter and YouTube. That is why we will go home and sleep peacefully, because Biafrans are taking care of them, either on Twitter or on YouTube, Facebook, anywhere they appear, or in England, because it is not about me, it's not about you. It is a farm battle, and they are getting it. Our Biafra different departments under the different countries are doing marvelously well. Maybe in the next phase of this discussion, some of the departments will take one minute to let you know what they're doing. And again, at this point, I thank you, Biafrans, the friends of Biafrans, the enemies of Biafrans. I thank you all for listening to this New Year's message from the government of the United States of Biafra. We celebrate our independence. We thank God for giving us that opportunity to declare our independence. At this point, anything we do right now, we are guided by the laws of independent nation. We can protect it in any law court, and we'll continue to do things to protect our land. Once again, I thank you all for this New Year's message, and may God bless you, and may God bless the United States of Biafra. Thank you so much, Biafrans. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Biafrans. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much, our DPM, Agawai. Somebody added Queen to your name just recently. Major Conco added the Queen Agawai, Adabia to your name. And that's awesome. Biafrans, we are all welcome into this wonderful year. We have heard it all from our Deputy Prime Minister, the Agawai himself, Madam, the enemies must bow. So we are welcome. Our DPM, I don't know if it is questions you want to take or contributions from honorable members.
Just questions, and then if the secretaries can take one minute to talk about what they do in their different departments, and then just one minute. But any questions, any concerns people are confused about, if there's anything you want to ask me, we'll just do it probably in the next couple of minutes, and then we will close. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Firstly, we are going to take secretaries departments firstly, and then one minute, please. I don't want to drag microphone with anybody. So as you get the microphone, use your 1 minute, make your contribution or say whatever you want to say, make your address 1 minute, please. And then we go to Papa Honorable Luke Iwenze. Papa, open your mic.
Wow, 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 Your Excellency, my Deputy Prime Minister of United States of Biafra. What a joy. Happy New Year. Happy New Year to you, and Happy New Year to United States of Biafra. I am so delighted because what is happening is separating the chaff from the wheat. And the declaration of the United States of Biafra in Finland on the 29th was a blow to all the enemies of Biafra. My Deputy PM, I want to thank you that you see the truth, you know the truth. And Biafrans also know the truth. Biafrans know the truth when they see it, and they also know what is not the truth. I had a call from an elder person who all he's been doing is just listening to what is going on the line. He called me to say, tell our Deputy Prime Minister that Biafrans know the truth. And that message is what I'm passing here right now. I am glad to say that we got to where we are by ourselves. The foundation, the structure that have led us to what we have achieved was not by lobbyists. The lobbyists came too late, and lobbyists they've not really, they are not they're not the ones that's going to give us what we need. So I want to say that Biafra government has everything it takes. We don't need lobby to go to UN. We don't need lobby to go to the United States of America. We don't need lobby for anybody. We have everything that it takes. And this government is set to do that. This year, this 2025 is our year. In fact, this January is our year. So I just want to say to Biafrans that it was not lobbyists that got us to where we are today. So if any lobby decide to do whatever they like, they are just here to make money. And we've been very generous, but our money will be used for something worthwhile. And we have it. We have our people in the United States of America, all over the world, wherever we are representing Biafra government for what it is. So I want to say Happy New Year to all Biafrans everywhere, that there is no lobby or somebody say it's not there. Let it not shake your heart, because we did not take lobby to get to where we are today. The declaration was never done by any lobby. And if anybody is celebrating because lobby is with them, unfortunately, they will end up where everything else has ended up, because Obato Viet laid a solid foundation that we all have worked upon, and we have seen that Biafra has become a reality. Our people are rejoicing. You must know that, my deputy prime minister, that people are taking notice of what is happening. Here in Australia, everybody knows the truth, and they are responding to that. So thank you very much. Thank you for this amazing State of the Union address. When you speak, it was like thunder, and the enemy had the voice of this thunder. You are blessed. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Pa Honorable Iwunde. Thank you so much. I'm going to be calling your names, please. When I call you, mute yourself and ask your question or make your statement 1 minute. Once it's 1 minute, I will mute you. Thank you. Let me start with Ogba. Ogba, mute yourself.
Hello, Biafra. Am I coming out here?
Yeah, go on.
Oh, Happy New Year, Biafrans all over the world. I'm Ekoba.
Good, my brother.
I salute you.
Okay, man, I need to have one contact. I went to contact will be covered to Jagana.
Who is speaking? Who is speaking? Who is making that noise?
Ugo, you're muted. We can't hear you.
Okay, sorry, my DPM. Ogba, unmute yourself and make sure you are the only person speaking. Thank you.
Yeah, I don't know where the voice is coming from. I greet you, Biafrans all over the world. I'm Ekoba by name. I salute all the whole cabinet members and then my deputy prime minister, Mrs. Ngozi Orabeze, the Agunwai itself. Let me go straight to the point. I salute also my prime minister, wherever he is. He is hearing our voice. That is why we are here today. We have entered the new year, and myself, I'm not happy because the people who are leading us, this time on it, our prime minister is not with us. But I'm happy in the other way around because My deputy prime minister is here, the one who declared Biafra. As they said, the prophet said before that a woman is going to declare Biafra, and it come to pass. And we are proud of her, to stand beside her, to journey with her without any delay. My question is this: in this new nation, this new virgin nation we are into right now, leading by our Deputy Prime Minister, Ngozi Orabeze, the Agonwan himself, if anyone, whoever, in any form, we have or we got siphon any fund or we have any information, because she always says that we cut cancer, we don't treat cancer. If anyone we got in court siphon any fund or instilled any criminality to this our new nation by leading anyone, encouraging anyone to plan. We are in Europe, we are in Western world, we know what law says. If we got anyone siphon any single Gemma or euro, any angle, or directing anyone to criminality, what will be the stand of that person? Are we going to call that person, or are we going to treat it?
Okay, thank you. We have our constitution, and our constitution takes care of that. So let's just keep our question very brief, because there's so many hands. If you go through the Constitution of the United States of Biafra, everything is explicit. Every crime is there. The punishment is there. The Information Department of Biafra, we're trying to put our constitution online once our website is fully completed, so that Biafrans can go online and order the copy of their constitution and download it, so you can read it from beginning to end. Thank you so much. Next person.
Okay, I see our Honorable Secretary for Defense. Please unmute yourself. SN Watcher.
I'm trying to unmute my video. Can you?
Oh, hold on one second.
Video.
Hold on. Unmute video. Start video. Okay, go ahead, please.
Okay. All right. Greetings, Biafrans. Merry Christmas, because Happy New Year to you all. And of course, I want to just take a few minutes to commend our Honorable Deputy Prime Minister on the job that she did by the message of hope, message of diligence, message of resoluteness that she gave us today. So I want to thank our men on ground, our angels, for a marvelous job they're doing. Please, like I said, everything is just going well, the way we planned it and the way we're going to do it. So we just have to continue, make sure that our firepower is against our enemies, not against our people. And I know there's been people on their social media trying to tag us with all the killings against civilians. We're not doing that. We are not doing that. So I can tell everybody all over the world that we are not part of anybody being killed, our civilians at all. So we target our enemies who come to kill us. That's who we are targeting. So, Biafrans, we're doing very well. Our security department and our defense department, the support is marvelous. Just keep it coming, keep it coming. So we need to defend our land, because this is our country. It's our country now. And every state, every piece of land, every individual, civilians, our mothers and children, our fathers, all the vulnerables must be defended against this terrorist-infested Nigerian army that is coming to kill us. Because, of course, now they've seen some signs that they've seen since they are the centralization order. They realize that, wow, this is a game changer. Now, Biafrans are fighting from everywhere, not just in concentrated areas alone. Because fighting from everywhere, they cannot stand us. They cannot stand us. because they're realizing that now. Of course, with the introduction of a new terrorist group that just came into their country, into the northern part of Nigeria. Now, Musa is crying. So this guys that thought they were coming to help them fight against Biafrans are really causing problem for themselves. So now they're facing a lot of uphill battle. And because it will make sense for them to just leave our country, go and fight their battles over there in the north. So leave us alone and let us organize ourselves, settle everything. And of course, we can talk with them. So if they want peace, they have to leave our country and we can come to a round table and discuss the issues of separation. There's nothing, there's no two ways about it. So that's what they need to do. While we continue to fortify our land, just like the Deputy Prime Minister have said, first she said it all. And that's what we follow. It's a template by our Honorable Prime Minister, Maazi Odogu Simon Eba, that has laid out for us. And that's what we're following. So those people that said, oh, why not we wait? How can you wait? We already declared our independence. There's no need to wait. So we're moving forward, just like our Prime Minister did not wait after our leader, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, was illegally arrested in Kenya and brought to Nigeria. We did not wait, and we're not going to wait with our own Prime Minister being detained. So we have to move forward and do the needful. We know what to do, and that's what we're doing. So I want to reassure Biafrans: do not despair. Don't despair, because your defense is strong and even getting stronger with the introduction of the ID, because making our armed forces look like normal armed forces. And that's what they are. They're the army, so that when they're accosted by the Nigerian terrorist army, they can proudly identify themselves as a Biafran soldier. And that way, they are protected by Geneva Convention. You guys know about it. You can read about it. You can Google it. It's there. It protects them against torture. It protects them against, against any kind of form of, inhumane treatment. Because of course, if they go against it, if any occupying force goes against it, that brings to them war crimes charges against them, and they will be charged in the International Criminal Court, and we will be reporting that. That's why we have our administrators in every state must be from them, whatever is happening in their state, as far as all the activities that these occupying forces are doing, will be reported. And all those, we report all those things, we'll collect the information and we'll report it straight to the ICC for any form of crime against our people and against our military, because they're not supposed to be killing them arbitrarily or committing genocide or doing all kinds of all manner of things to them. So other than normal arrest and detention, that's it. And they must be fed until they return back to us, or we exchange it with with them, the ones that will capture as well. So that's basically. I don't want to talk too much about this. It's ongoing, but I just want you guys to be rest assured that we're not sleeping. We are vigilant. Our men are vigilant on the ground. So I understand that there's some incident that happened recently, in Ihiala. So of course the people are claiming, oh, it's Biafran soldiers. Those are, the Kubos men doing what they do, because they're working with the with the other embargo and of course Nigerian terrorist army, and that's what they do. So please do not tag them to Biafran soldiers. We're not the ones doing that. So we target those who come to kill us. We're not targeting individuals. We're not targeting communities. They're the ones that are burning markets, killing our people, and that it's not us. So I just want you guys to be reassured. If you see all those things, report it to us, and we will respond. Now, thank you all very much. Happy New Year. This is the year of our full recognition and liberation. We are coming home, and Biafrans, you will rejoice this year. Thank you all. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Ugo. Airport Defense. I also wanted to reiterate the inability and incapacity of Nigerian government to curb terrorism in our land, in Biafra land. Some of the attacks that's happened recently in Biafra land and in other parts of Nigeria has clearly shown that Nigeria government cannot cater and safeguard the lives and properties of the citizens. Even I heard there was something that happened in CKC Church about today or yesterday, I don't know. But this clearly shows that the Nigeria terrorist state continues to kill innocent people in Biafra land and other parts of Nigeria. They have their planted Southeast governors, South governors, and their politicians, but they cannot safeguard the life of innocent people that went to church to pray. And this is what our Prime Minister, Simon Ekpa, is trying to avoid, is trying to prevent. Now we are a nation, we will continue to build alternative structures that can protect and prevent things like that from happening in our land. But we must, first of all, as we have given the Nigerian government, we've given them the order to leave our land so that we can plan and safeguard the lives of our people, because currently, as it stands, the Nigerian government, the Southeast governors, South governors, they cannot safeguard the lives of our people. And that is why innocent people are being killed. Innocent people, you see people going to shoot in their homes. People that went to church are being massacred by terrorists. And Nigerian government is not doing anything about that. So how long are we going to continue to allow things like that to happen in Biafra land? Because now they claim they are in charge of our territory. So that's why you have their agents, you have the Southeast governors in Biafra land. But they cannot safeguard the lives of our people. They cannot safeguard worship areas. That is why you have all these killings, and it will never stop. And we cannot continue to allow things like that to go ahead. That is why Nigeria must leave Biafra land peacefully or forcefully, so that we can start to protect our people with our security forces. We can start to safeguard the lives and properties of our people, unlike what is happening right now. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, DPM.
Thank you, our DPM. Thank you so much. Please, let us try to maintain 1 minute, please. Your questions straight. Johnson, iPhone, unmute yourself.
Questions or comments anyway, so we'll make it fast.
Hello.
Go on.
Okay, good evening, everybody. And thank you, our COS. I just want one question to ask is regarding the illegal aspect of the movement. Having heard what this lobby list tweeted on the Twitter, and your response. Now, what is do we have? I know we have other means of our illegal thing. Now, the man said something on that Twitter of if he eventually intervene in the illegal process of their position, that they will take action. So I don't know what he means by that.
Please,
but I can.
Let me quick. Just don't worry about that. PM has other lobbies and other attorneys. Please do not worry about that. Next question, please.
Thank you. Engineer Stanley, unmute yourself. Okay, we go.
Can I be heard?
Yeah, go on straight, quick.
Okay, good morning from here. Our able DPM, may the Lord continue to keep you and give you wisdom to continue this battle. It's not an easy one. Okay, my question is simple. Based on the post that was made yesterday from one of our lobbies, I derive one question from there. You one certain time told us that the attorney of our PM briefed you that you should take over as the surrogate. Is it possible for the same attorney, maybe in one of your Zoom meeting, to come and make it open? Because some were saying that WhatsApp was self-made.
To answer you, we don't have time for that. Anybody can believe what they want to believe. We are so busy. We have so much to do, and like we keep saying, anybody can believe whatever they want. And they're not going to get into that childish game of bringing anybody to do anything. Next question, please.
Thank you, DPM. Okay, I can see German machine leader, Honorable Pastor Rose. Unmute yourself.
Wow. Thank you, my honorable COS PDM. I just want to say, may Chukwu Kikame bless you. And our German people, remember that all you are doing is Chukwu Kikame will bless you all over the world. Please, we have rested for 1 week. It is time for us to do the needful. And happy New Year for everyone that is fighting through Biafra. That's all. God bless you, ma.
Thank you so much. Next person.
Thank you. I can see mouthpiece of the gods. Mouthpiece, unmute yourself.
Hello, I greet you, our Honorable, Your Excellency, Agadawachilu Zonwan, Aguwan, DPM, Dr. Ngozi Oraboeze, I greet you. I greet you, the Defense Secretary, the one, Ebunyele Ife, Nisi Kobutuo. In fact, I greet each and every one of you. Please, all protocols to all the cabinet members, all the wonderful Biafrans. I thank you for being in this meeting today. My question is direct to the Defense Secretary. You have been the Defense Secretary, being in charge of all the defense in Biafra land. Please, I want to know, now that these miscreants that call themselves soldiers or whatever, online soldiers, now that have messed up a lot, please, is there any way you can make sure that all our armies are verified, verified, and made to stick to the job they came to do, not to be online? That's my question. Thank you so much. I yield.
Thank you very much. It's just as simple. So all our men on ground, as we speak, they have been mostly consolidated in support of the government, because that's a requirement. You cannot be fighting for Biafra and not support the government. So anyone, we have a few characters that are still, on the sideline. But believe me, this decentralization has done a marvelous job by making sure that power rests within the commander of the state, and of course, with support from the administrator. So that singular action has done a wonderful job for what we're doing on the ground. So don't worry about all these other ones that social media commanders. We're not even listening to them. We're not talking about them. The main people that are defending this nation, Biafra, are, because they are in support of the government. And believe me, many have been converted to support the government from previous commanders. So the simple answer to your question is yes, we're doing something about it, and it's working very well. Thank you.
Thank you so much. I can see our finance secretary, Honorable Famdayan. Honorable Famdayan, unmute yourself.
Thank you.
Happy New Year to not only Biafrans, but to mankind. Standing on existing protocol. My goodness. To my Deputy Prime Minister, Chief of Staff, the Aghawan, I would like you to know that your speech, my goodness, this afternoon has brought out the rainbows. Egwurugwe ehiela. In Igbo land, and I say egwurugwe ehiela. Ọ dị ka ebe that is ebe nsuala. That's the cannons got loose. I can't thank you enough.
Thank you.
You just categorically stated to everybody that it's no more business as usual. Your speech just heralded the new year. And this year, 2025, I believe, and from your speech and from what we feel, because we feel it on our hair, is goosebumps, we are surely going home, perhaps to celebrate November 29th, this 2025. And Biafrans, get ready, it's going to happen. I tell you, keep walking on snakes and alligators and keep draining the swamp. That's what we're here to do. To take charge of our land by defending it. And then fighting any enemy, both outside and internal. We have to be vigilant. So we're not going to sleep. Anyway, to make it simple, for this year, our first general fundraising on this Saturday, January 4th, we are going to see new things. Remember, it's not business as usual. I have restructured and I'm making easy our accounting system to make it just appropriate, accurate, and transparent. So when we resume, when you come to a general fundraising and you make your pledge or you want to donate, you're going to do so. We are not using any physical receipt anymore. The reason is that we want to do away with anything that's going to give an opportunity for people, to do things off the book. So we want to make it easy and also transparent. So when you come for a general fundraising, anytime we have general fundraising, when you come there, please introduce yourself so that we can capture your name, because some people come with their phone or they have Samsung or whatever. So we just need you to please tell us who you are. And then you make your donation or your pledge by electronic, only digital, please. And when you make it, you're going to screenshot your receipt and send it to your financial secretary or your admin. Then your admin will know what to do, because I'm going to have a meeting with them to tell them what I have, the policies and the procedures to make things easy for us. So please, in each and every one of us, you have to make it also easy, so that when you come, please tell us who you are or which state you're coming from. So the moment you make your pledge, make your payment in our local account that we've given to you, you just screenshot it, send the receipt to your financial secretary or your admin. Okay? So please, everybody, we need to fight. We need to fight to defend. We need to defend our land, because if me and you do not do it, our generations to come will curse us. One more time, a happy new year and a glorious year for all of us. Thank you very much. Thank you so much, our finance secretary from D. Great job, great job. And it pleases me to also let everyone listening here to know that FAMD is the financial secretary of the New Dimension mandate. So anyone you see talking or misinforming the public about New Dimension mandate and need any financial statement, financial record, they should channel it to FAMD in the area of getting the accurate information. The New Dimension mandate has 5 access. And that is what they don't tell you. That's what the liars do not tell you. That account that's been in operation for almost, I don't know how many years, has almost 5 or 6 people that have access to that account at each particular point in time, including myself, the financial secretary, Pharmacist Diane, our Prime Minister, Simon Ekpa, the ex-finance minister, Ogen Kere, has access to the New Dimension mandates. He sees the money that comes in there. And I remember there's one more person, I can't remember the name. So when this individual keep confusing Biafrans about New Dimension mandate account, and he refuses to tell you, the people that are following him sheepishly, that he also have access to New Dimension mandate account, that is a big disservice. So those of you following him, when you go back, ask him, oh boy, do you have access to New Dimension mandate account? If he tells you yes, you need to run away. Another thing I wanted to address is this. I know somebody asked a question about the lobbies. The only thing I can say is that particular lobbies has failed in his profession. He failed in his professional ethics by posting what he posted on Twitter. I don't know his motive. We are not interested. But we know, and I know, he has failed in his professional ethics. And he tried to also drag one of the attorneys into that unprofessionalism. First, the lobbyist was hired by the Prime Minister of the United States of Biafra, Biafra Republic government in exile, Simon Ekpa. He is working for the Prime Minister. Most of the lobbying thing he was doing is for the government, whether in exile or at homeland. That is what he was contracted for. That is why he is being paid for every month. He follows the order of the government, whether it's our Prime Minister's order, Simon Ekpa, or his surrogate. The lobbyists, the lawyers follows that order. One command. These lobbyists, you do not talk or portray Biafra as a parallel government in any form, shape. That's where he failed in his professional ethic, because he does not have the right and the power to do or say what he did. Biafra is one nation, under one leadership. The surrogate letter that the Prime Minister sent out for myself to be in charge until he joins us, this lobbyist has a copy of that letter. He has that information, because if he doesn't have that, I would think, okay, maybe he doesn't know, but he is fully aware of the chain of command of the person that hired him. But he decided to do otherwise based on the misinformation he got from the social media or from outsiders or from the back end, relegating his professional assignment to the background, bringing his profession to disrepute. This individual, this lobbyist, misinformed Biafrans that he tried to broker peace between myself and somebody. Never happened. Never. Let him provide to Biafrans where he ever, or where even ever I discuss that kind of, I don't discuss things like that. There are things I don't do. I know I'm never going to do that, so I don't engage in that. This lobbyist has no power, no right to post what he posted on Twitter about this government, because he does not have the right to do that. That is not his job. His job is to lobby for the United States of Biafra, one government, one leadership.
And get paid.
But he deviated because of the reason best known to him, which Biafrans were not even really interested in that. But one promise, this lobbies even went to the extent to talk about a CRC committee that has been officially dissolved by the Biafra Republic government in exile in a constituted meeting with a vote of 20-9. That committee was dissolved. Then these lobbies went ahead to post on Twitter that the CRC appointed somebody else. I mean, the analysis by our legal department on the action of these lobbies is really very, very grave. I don't know if that lobbies have realized the degree of the harm he did, not just to his profession, but also he tried to do to the government. But thank God, the government has all the documents to prove our case and to prove what we are doing. We have all the documents, and this lobbyist is aware of that. This lobbyist is aware that the United States of Biafra used to be Biafra Republic government in exile, and our prime minister hired him to work for the government. He is fully aware of that. He is fully aware that the Constitution of the United States of Biafra, my signature is there. And this individual he's promoting online, he has no signature in the Constitution of the United States of Biafra. This lobbyist knows that the declaration of the independent state of Biafra, which happened in Finland, has the signature and the name of only two individuals, myself and the Prime Minister, His Excellency Simon Ekpa. This lobbyist has those documents, but he went on Twitter to misinform people that there was a CRC, that a dissolved CRC that met to appoint somebody. This is very, very dangerous. This lobbyist knows the Biafra currency, my signature is there. And this individual deceiving Biafrans, his signature is nowhere in all these documents I am listing. So assuming you as a lobbyist, you want to present Biafra legally to a foreign nation, to a foreign country, which documents are you going to use? Who are you going to call? Whose signatures are there? If you think you don't know, let's presume you are a 17-year-old child, you don't know. But you went on Twitter to post the rubbish you posted. The Biafra Helsinki Charter last year, my signature is there. This misinformation you pass on in Twitter, you know that individual, his signature is nowhere. Our Ambazonia Biafra, a memorandum of understanding we signed last year, my signature is there. Other members here, few people here, their signature is also in that document. The individual, this lobbyist, you think you are promoting, you've already gone down with him. He has dragged you down. And so shall it be. Anybody that truly is a Biafran, that follows this individual, you will go down with him. That is a promise I'm giving you. Thank you so much. Ugo, go ahead.
Thank you, my Deputy Prime Minister. Continue to utilize them. We go to Deputy Secretary. Thank you, thank you so much. Deputy Secretary, Philip Ajoku, unmute yourself.
Thank you, Biafrans, and Happy New Year. DPM, Happy New Year to you. This is just a quick support to the Defense Secretary, what he said, as far as measures that are being taken to make sure that things work right in Biafra land. In addition to what he said, this department, I believe, I know we have measures to rein in the excesses of the Biafrans who call themselves soldiers online. We have measures such as unified identification and numbering system, which is coming very soon. And I know he mentioned it, but when the last person who asked question, I believe maybe he forgot that. So if you are still here, the individual who asked that question, remember that these measures we have, as far as I know, as a soldier, will go a long way. When we talk about decentralization, with this thing, the decentralization will work perfectly so that whatever happens to any of our soldiers, we will know. And also will boost their morale and motivation, because it will ensure that we get the soldier, we get his name wherever he is fighting from and wherever he was born, so that his benefit will go to his or her parents or relatives or next of kin, as the case may be. So we have this and a lot of other measures. You know, this is defense stuff. It has a lot of security stuff, classified, we cannot come out here to talk about. I know a lot of people here don't understand how security works. People would like to know everything, but we don't come online to talk about the nitty-gritty of defense. There are some questions that we keep from social media. We keep some questions away from public domain to maintain our integrity and the security of our people, to ensure that some of this information are kept within the defense sector, so that these terrorists who are coming, I know that we are online, we may assume that all of us here are working for Biafra. Some of them may still have an interest mindset. So because of that, we try to keep a lot of things out of public domain. So you may not get the answers to all the questions that you want that has to do with security. Please keep that in mind. Thank you. This is just to support security, Secretary of Defense. Thank you, Biafrans. This is our year.
Thank you so much, Honorable Secretary, for the defense. Engineer Stanley, you have spoken before. Please bring down your hand. We go to MacBook Pro. Open your mic. Unmute yourself. MacBook Pro.
Good evening, everybody. Happy New Year. This is Patricia speaking here. Thank you, everybody, every one of us standing for the Deputy Prime Minister. As I work in the office of Deputy Prime Minister, I encourage every one of us, please continue supporting her and speak to those people who are still confused outside there. But one thing I know, that the truth no matter how long it takes, the truth will surely come out. Most of the, what I was going to say, the Deputy Prime Minister have said it about this robbery, because I knew that this robbery has gone wrong, what it did. But my addition to it is this, for we cabinet member, because everybody listening to this, is there anything Deputy Prime Minister, and when Prime Minister will come back, anything they can do? Because I knew I normally join many meetings, and this very guy will be in the meeting. When every meeting is always there, but we were happy. Oh, it's always with us. It's always with us. Is there any way we can stop that? Because you can only invite these people to the meeting when you want them to speak to us, but not every meeting. Most of the meetings, they cannot come there unless they are invited, because sometimes we just come suddenly. Oh, we will say, oh, our Robbie is here. But is there any way we can stop that? Because we have to learn, it's a lesson learned in case in future. Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you so much, Patricia, and thank you so much for the wonderful job you do under the Office of the Chief of Staff. Thank you so much. Yes, we are based, again, we learn every day based on the experiences and based on the things that happen to us. We continue to improve. And like we say, now we are running a nation. And there are a lot of protocols. There's a lot of rules in everything that we are doing. And again, I can tell you there are other lobbies that are working for the United States of Biafra, but some of you may not know them. And that is why sometimes when I compare the behavior, we have several attorneys, we have several lobbies. So some of them you're all aware, some of them you don't know. So when I compare their behaviors of what some lobbies do, and I compare it with some others too, I can see the difference, and I can see the professionalism. So yes, definitely in the future, we will try and minimize things like that, and that will really help us. Thank you so much. Next.
Thank you. We have Dr. Nana, meet yourself.
Thank you, Go247 for having me. And thank you, Honorable Deputy Prime Minister, Dr. Ngozi Orabeze, for the wonderful and explicit speech. Good day, my fellow Biafrans all over the world, friends of Biafrans, secretaries, deputy secretaries present today. My name is Dr. Cornelius Nanna Namchi, Secretary of Water Resources and Environmental Management. I want to use this opportunity to wish every Biafran a happy and a prosperous new year. We are working tirelessly, and we are also optimistic to gain significant recognition for the United States of Biafra through this department. And all we need is your unwavering support for this government. I don't have much to say. The Deputy Prime Minister have said it all. So thank you all, and God bless the United States of Biafra.
Thank you so much.
The United States of Biafra.
Yeah,
thank you.
I saw the Secretary of State. I don't know if he's still here. Let me quickly pick the secretaries. Let's go to Benny, 2 minutes. Then Goze Jonathan, 2 minutes. These are secretaries, please. 2 minutes, and then so that well, I know I saw the secretary of. Then Reverend Anne, 2 minutes. Go ahead, Benny, please. Unmute yourself. Oh, sorry. Host tools. Yeah, go ahead and unmute Benny.
Okay, thank you, Her Excellency, the Deputy Prime Minister. Thank you all honorable secretaries here present. I want to stand on the existing protocols. I'm the Secretary for Oil and Gas. I'm happy to hear my Deputy Prime Minister give the State of the Nation address today. It was very, very thrilling, and we're happy we're going home. I want to thank her for the authority she has exhibited and the skill she has been exhibiting, tackling the affairs of the nation since our Prime Minister was called in for interpellation. So I want to say that Biafra here will come, and as we are in the process of going to Biafra, all distractors, those who distract us, should just beware and keep away and let us bring Biafra. I'm happy with the position and in full support of the position Deputy Prime Minister has taken on the lobbyists. Because when I read his comments, I wasn't happy. And I'm happy that the Prime Minister has the roadmap where he has mapped up all the procedures, all the processes to be taken. They will have other lobbyists, will have other attorneys that can stand with us, even if he wants to do something that is illegal. Because the CRC, as far as I'm concerned, was dissolved 2 weeks or even more before the convention in Finland. And I don't know why they were reconvened to elect somebody, and the lobbyists fell for that trap. So I won't say much, but I will say thank you, Biafrans, for coming out to listen to us. May God bless you all. Happy New Year to everyone and to all your families. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Gaze, go ahead, unmute yourself.
Thank you.
Sports Minister.
Yes, thank you so much, my honorable DPM. And good evening, Biafrans. I just want to thank you for the powerful message. It was beautiful listening to you and also listening to every Biafran. I will just make short contribution to that just to let Biafrans. 2025, your message is powerful, is very motivating, is very encouraging. We can't stop. We are on the pathway to continue getting this recognition that we need. I have a lot already in my desk for 2025 for Biafrans. A lot is coming. When it comes to sports, as the Secretary of Youth and Sports Development, a lot is going to happen in 2025, which already started from our last participation in the tournament that we participated in Portugal from November towards our build up to the declaration. That tournament opened a lot of ways and a lot of doors for more competition for Biafrans. Biafrans are being waiting to be seen more. I mentioned it in the last meeting when all the secretaries were introduced to Biafrans, and I still keep working on that. There is more coming, and I keep working on more international recognitions for getting the Biafrans in the forefront every day. 2025 is going to be very engaging when it comes to sports department and you. So a lot is coming, a lot. Biafrans, we just is our government, just like our Deputy Prime Minister has said. All we need is just for you to support the government, support what we are doing. And like I said, 2025 is going to be amazing. It's going to be amazing for Biafrans. When it comes to sports, we have to use also sports to bring joy and spread that news, put Biafra in the map where it's supposed to be. So a lot is coming. I want to use also this opportunity again to say Happy New Year to all Biafrans across the world and those listening. Support your government. Give us all the support that we need to work for you. Thank you so much.
All right, thank you so much. Let's go to the Foreign Affairs Director, Maziuche. Go ahead, 2 minutes, please. Unmute yourself.
Yes, good afternoon from here, and Happy New Year, Biafrans. Good afternoon once again, Honorable Deputy Prime Minister, Honorable Cabinet members, and all other officials that are here today. As one of the directors of the foreign relations for the United States of Biafra government, we want to assure Biafrans that in regards to our diplomatic affairs, we're on top of the game. We're making sure that everything necessary is done for us to engage other nations and to engage other interests and international organizations who are interested in the freedom and independence of the United States of Biafra. So as time goes on, we'll be coming on to give some updates to inform you of the steps we're taking to make sure that our diplomacy is on top gear. Thank you very much without wasting much of your time, and Happy New Year to everyone once again. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Honorable Director of Foreign Affairs Relations. Akwale Nwadia, can mute yourself 2 minutes. Thanks, Sister Ugochi, 2 minutes. Akwale, unmute yourself, Deputy Transportation Secretary. Sister Ugochi, unmute yourself, 2 minutes, please.
Sorry about that.
Okay, Akwale, go ahead.
Sorry about that, Deputy Prime Minister. Good evening, Biafrans. I want to thank you all once again. My name is Sobale Madioka, Deputy Minister of Professional Logistics, Republic of Biafra. Let me touch a little bit on the issue of the CRC. The CRC, because they overstepped their boundaries, bounds. They were never mandated to recommend candidates for elections to Prime Minister's office. Their purview was to settle sundry quarrels amongst cabinet members. So, because they overstepped their boundaries, and mind you, the CRC was just a committee created by Prime Minister to keep troublesome cabinet members busy. I can say that because I know that's what happened. Now, when they overstepped their boundary, a meeting was called. Their chairman refused to come. And their members who were at the meeting said they want to go and study their recommendation. So you made a recommendation, you wrote something, and then when you were called out and asked, what did you write? What is this? You want to go back and study it. At least this was what Bishop Comfort said, and not 4 persons there. So this is to tell you that the CRC was never working in good faith because they were made up of troublemakers who were just set on exile there. So they can't tell us what to do. The Ethics Committee of the American Congress, House Ethics Committee, can never conduct an election into American presidency. It cannot happen. So, Biafrans, please disregard the shenanigans of these foreign angels. They are gone. They are gone. Look at the video where the Deputy Prime Minister was talking, and everybody was clapping for her. But these people refused to clap because they already planned this coup. But thank God, the wind of the coup was gotten earlier, and it was thwarted in infancy. It was sticked, destroyed before it took effect. So let us disregard what the lobbyist was saying. There are so many lobbyists. We have Someone other of them. Maybe they're giving him something. Who knows? But it's not our problem. What we know is this. The harder we go, we reach our goal post, the harder it's going to become. But we can't give up and we are never stepping back. Airborne Biafrans, they would.
There, well, thank you so much, Honorable Akpole. Go ahead, Sister Gochi, 2 minutes, please. Let's skip it to 2 minutes.
Happy New Year, House. Happy New Year, Deputy PM. I don't really have much to say, but what I really want to say is PM knows everybody in the cabinet. I don't really talk much, but as much as I know what the Deputy Prime Minister is doing today, nobody in the cabinet can do it. Nobody. Morgan Kerry, my Van Sonia Parawa, nobody, even including my own self. You're jealous. So what I'm asking Biafrans is, what you need to do is to support the Deputy Prime Minister so that whatever the PM has set up for us, we can work on it and get our Biafra and get our recognition. This is not the time to make noise. These people have been making noise on social media. We don't need to make noise. Onye hu eziokwu, okwu hu no eziokwu, ya na atu asi na atugide ya. A fool at 40 is a fool forever. This CRC has already been dissolved. Has nothing to do with the government. So since we are going into this new year, let us forget what has happened and support the government led by Deputy Prime Minister, since we're still waiting for a PM. Yes, this lady doesn't sleep. And and says what should not be said, or they've already said it anyway. Do not listen to them. Do not listen to them. In front of God and man, I tell you, without this lady, I call Deputy Prime Minister. Because when the spirit move, and I said Biafra we hear more, but when the spirit moved her, the spirit moved likewise other people with the same spirit. We supported her to stand. Declaration. My parish priest I brought it for my own prayer. That the spirit moved me to light it up. We climbed the stage where she was declaring Biafra. I didn't prepare to do that. 2 days ago, I saw a vision which I'm trying to connect everything together. There was a bed decorated. They use duvet to cover bed. Duvet. A white man on the then a rattlesnake, scorpion. I was like, what kind of vision is this? What is a rattlesnake doing with a white man on the bed? So when all these things was happening, I was putting everything together. So the evil one has a way of manipulating. I don't know what happened behind the closed doors, but whatever is happening, do not pay attention to it. Follow the light. This is God's mandate. This is God's time for us. God's time for Biafra. Nobody born of a woman can stop what is happening. I don't normally follow things, but for God to bring me into this, I didn't come into it because I want to make myself known. No. I'm moving with the Spirit of God. Wherever the Spirit is moving, that's where I'm going. People think I'm a sister. I don't act like sister. I don't like, yes, when you are in the Spirit of God, the Spirit of God leads you. It doesn't matter who is on your way.
And PM can testify to me. PM so one here, no one Johnny and I here. Because I know God is with me. And I know where the truth lies. And I want all Biafrans to follow the truth. It has nothing to do with sentiments. It has nothing to do with emotions. It has to do with the truth and following the light of Christ. We are not perfect human beings. But God used the most imperfect thing to do the perfect thing.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Let's get the business direct secretary, Jonathan, 2 minutes, then Adandembo 2 minutes.
Is my video on?
Yes.
Okay. Greetings to all Biafrans. Greetings to the members of the cabinet present. Greetings to my DPM. Thank you for this privilege to speak again with Biafrans. I actually see when I look at let me start with the CRC thing. Please, Biafrans, the CRC is not legally authorized to elect anyone. There is nowhere our constitution, or rather our charter, permits that. Nowhere at all. At least I have read the charter page to page, apart from the fact that I was part to it. Our charter did not support that. And it's not an electoral body created by the government of the United States of Biafra. So let's disregard that. I want us also to know that the white people have been playing games on the blacks for so long, but they cannot maneuver Biafrans. That is where they have to, their end will be in Biafra land. See, I want us to know that because you are white, or does not mean that you are superior to black people. I live here and I compete with them. So anyone, they can only use anybody who is their slave, whom they know they can manipulate. And we don't want such people to be in leadership, in the position of leadership in Biafra land. People like Tinubu, they will manipulate him, use him, tell him to sit where they want they want him to sit. And they have been doing that to most of the leaders, with most of the leaders in Africa. But in Biafra, we know what we want. And we have to pursue it and get it. Listen to the, you had the message our DPM gave today. This message is so powerful. I cannot do it. I am a man. I can't do it. I don't have that time. But the only thing I can do is to support her and build the government, because it is for generations to come. So I also want us to look at the area of accountability. Does it actually bother you that someone who is not who cannot be held responsible, who is not ready to give account for anything, should be followed? And does it bother you that some people who feel that they are educated are still following them? Even the so-called whites? Okay, that is to tell you that they choose the wrong individuals to manipulate the entire society. But they can't have their way this time in Biafra government. I just
ha try stop mana ha nwe emenwu ihe dị na ya. Ekene dịrị Chineke n'enu kasị enu. nwere ife ndị be anyị na-awụ anyị na-eche anya aghalụ unu ewekwana iwe na ndị na-asụ oyibo ife ada ji ejewe asụsụ ndị gboo ka mmụọ wee n'onu mmadụ n'onu maka ndị na-eso ama na m onye akpọ ya oge nkele ama na m onye akpọ ya alụza ya anya ọgụ ama na m onye akpọ ya zaya amara m afọ n'oji oji aska maka ndị na-esi elu ka nji maka ihe kwume ya wụrụ nke a na-akpọ lobbyist ọnwụ na ndị be anyị nere anya m nwere anya mmụọ mgbe unu for that lobbyist na Finland may understand who is this man this man belong ebe ka ọ nọt of since o so n'ife a na-eme ka ọ n'osoro ị kwesịrị ịjụ ajụjụ because ọ dị ya na complete anyị nwa Biafrans anyị akarịa na mmadụ iji anyị were mee zụọ game because na mgbe ogwe na mmiri na-ekwu oyi eburu ma ndị obere buru ma ndị nnukwu bupụ ife Chineke mere anyị kwesịrị ikene Chineke n'ọrụ ọnwa ya niile o nwere ajụjụ m na-ajụ and ana m ajụ ajụjụ ahụ ike ana m ajụ ndị Fulani kefife a na-akpọ ndị ọbịa nọ na befa anyị nwawu ndị Igbo a na-akpọ anyị ịnyamịrị Yoruba na-akpọ anyị ọmọ Yoruba wee jụọ kedu ife ndị Igbo na-akpọ ndị ọbịa ọsọsọ ndị Igbo ndị enwere ife a na-akpọ ndị ọbịa onye Igbo ha si na ị na-asụ Igbo onye Fulani ha si na ị na-asụ Igbo ndị Igbo akpọ ọgwụ nwanna aka ekwen ọnwụrụ onye Yoruba nwanna aka ekwen ọntịlịlị mgbe anyị stọpụrụ nwanna aka ekwen ka anyị eji mmadụ na enwere ụmụ ndị Fulani mụrụ n'ala enwere Igbo Fulani nwee Igbo Yoruba and na this agitation ndị na-abata na ya ọka nkụwa Igbo Fulani na-abata ụmụ anyị si ndị Fulani mụrụ n'ala Igbo na-asụ Igbo nọ n'ala Igbo too na-aza afọ Igbo karịa anyị nwawu ndị Igbo. It's terrible. I kwesịrị inwe idea nwawu ndị nọ na this agitation and these people eme everything iji make sure na Biafra abịala because if Biafra come ebe ka ha ya eje mgbe ahụ ajụ ajụjụ mgbe nke Igbo ya ajụzi onye ka ewebe ka isi nna gị ọwụ onye ebe mgbe ahụ ya enwere mmadụ na enwere ndị ọbịa na ndị awụhụ ndị ọbịa mara ndị Biafra mara ndị bịara abịa because more feel that na all this ngwuriongwu a mmiri nupụrụ anyị ụmụazị Fulani throughout amụ na Igbo na-aza Chioma na Chukwu dị n'ike Chukwu mana ya abalị ọnụ ime ụlọ ha azawa Aisha Mohammed na ndị ọzọzi ofe nwa na-enye anyị nsogbu because afọ m nwa onye Igbo anya doro 100% Igbo n'afọ ihe na-eme na Igbo n'afọ na-eme na Biafra land today emechaa declaration anyị mere na Finland and jele declaration na hapụta na social media ebe ha ọpụ ha na Finland ka ha bịazie na destroy ya nke fọrọ ife ndị amen and mara na amara mgbe anyị bịa na Finland oge nkele bụrụ ego bịa ọ bụ nke Biafra ego ụmụ Biafra na-atụ ma ha mere million this woman onye ka m ji gwa Biafra si ya oge nkele na-asị dachi na Biafra na onye nwawa onye ihe niile mere onye nwawa onye mere enu nwejizi oge nkele aka m ji si everybody bịara convention for $300 sụgbakọ ọnya for 566 people bịara Finland and ego nke anyị tụrụ atụ 20,000 anyị tụ chezo na enwere ndị 66 people na-atụ otu convention kedu ebe ha nọ ebe ka ndị ahụ nọ ego ne ka ndị ahụ tụrụ ebe ka the whole money wee sole ego ndị Nigerian gọọmenti vuli oge nkele iji wee stop this declaration because e buru nnukwu ego and o jiri ego ahụ wee bịa Finland wee gobie ụmụ rọbish ya ogobigasịrị na-eso enu ndị enwere biko because onye elili ahụ mebiri ji obi ụgwọ iri ebe mmụọ ya akwụ ụgwọ ya anya ka ha na-akwụ ụgwọ ya and shame can never let them come back and if they come back then mụnwa uji awụ onye izu ya agbachiri ha ụzọ no ọka mma na ịmụ ebe ị nọ nọsi ike dam iso mmadụ ịmalụ otu o si eje na otu o si ana you don't know this guy ịmara ebe ọba onye ahụ wee complete 419 with the name o ji wee scam Biafra na anya ife mmadụ gwara ụnụ nwa ndị na-enye ha peanut unu na-enye ha peanut no insult because mock them you give them peanut to mock them iweta 20 euro ị na-mock for peanut call for him you see he don't recognize you. Not even this man don't even care. Mmadụ onye nwụrụ n'ụzọ akwa ya na-atụ mana ana m agwa ya si ya ebe a ka o yeje chiche eje ofu ya ọna ma ya nwa ụmụ mosquitoes a na-eso na ya. So ana m ekene Chineke because na ha chere that na deploy go ọbata obie because ife mere ọbata obie ji nọrọ ebe ọ nọ today oge nkele m anya ya oge nkele m number 1 build ya ife agwara m unu jenu nene mbọ ọsani akpalawa na batala ọbata obie na be ha ka unu fi ihe mere daide kunu ya connect everything because they have sealed it. They seal gị. So ụmụnne m ana m azị unu ana m ekene Chineke ihe ha bụ n'obi ha emenwu ihe ana m ekene all the cabinet now our media teams. In fact, unu niile stand strong. It will make sure that now alcohol or batobie can never go in vain because if you plan, unenya had that chance. Then I'm say my COS if you would ask me if you want qualano, I want get the wrong kekoronko. You don't want to qualano yes ponko like this. You also go buy an adidi. Oh yeah, soft. I'll touch it. Nemo if you see can stand there and never you disappoint us. Yes, you don't disappoint us, we can never disappoint you. We will follow your tradition. And
thank you, Adam.
And you are going to lead us to Holy Land. Name GC guys, you 100% to give the I can never disappoint. Thank you.
Thank you so much. It's always a collective effort. Thank you so much. Every single person here has a role to play. Let's go to Dr. Dorothy. 2 minutes, Ebenezer, 2 minutes, please. Reverend Ebenezer.
Thank you.
Wow, all protocols.
And let's go to Dorothy first, then Reverend. Let's hear Dorothy first. Then
okay, go ahead, Dorothy.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, great Biafrans. Happy New Year. We're praying that this year will be an amazing year for each and every one of us in the United States, genuine United States of Biafra. Please, I just have 2 things to say here. One is about our DPM. I'm not mixing words. I'm a genuine Christian, a believer. I know the believers are always deraying and the worst things even happen in the church. But I'm using this opportunity to tell the people of Biafra that Dr. Ngozia Orabweze, in as much as this struggle is, in as much as our country is concerned, oh my God, I just can't describe her. I have had the opportunity of working with her one-on-one on several occasions. I thought I was a workaholic, but she is a multitasker. Just like Adadio Rama said, Kwara. She always, whenever I work with her, I go to the point that I'm saying, what is this woman deriving her strength from? And I am betting each and every one of us, both those in the cabinet and the whole Biafrans in general, except God says otherwise. Nobody can work as this woman. Nobody. In as much as I know, nobody. So on that vein, I am telling those who want Biafra and not those who don't want Biafra to solidly support our government through her until our PM comes out. Please, that is what I'm telling you. Nobody can be able to leave her job, leave her family, leave herself. She has selflessly denied herself. All it takes is this struggle. From the time I happened to work one-on-one with her. So, my dear Biafrans, if you miss her, I'm sorry for Biafra. I'm sorry that Biafra will not come. Anyway, she has declared it already. On this particular point, I am indulging each and every one of us. For me, I never thought I hate politics. I hate all these struggles. I hate them. I never thought I would come into this. I never thought I would find myself here. So please, I am begging you again. If you people want Biafra and you want Biafra for your unborn generation, please, let us humble ourselves. Even those in the cabinet, nobody knows it all. I keep saying, let us come as one. unite as one and help her and make sure that we gain our Biafra. Nevertheless, I am the Interior and Homeland Security Secretary. Please, I wish somebody can come and take this position, because with what I'm having in my mind, it's like, in fact, I can't describe how selfless one has made him or herself. You don't even have time for yourself any longer. You are on your bed, you are thinking of how am I going to do? What else can I do in addition to what I want to do? As if I want to, please, let me just leave it as a there. Let us be reasonable and join this force and make sure we gain our independence. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Honorable Ebenezer, go ahead, 2 minutes. Then Honorable Udazo, Secretary of State, 2 minutes, please.
Okay, all protocols observed. I appreciate all that people have spoken about. They're great. We have come, we will stay. There's no one that will prevent this nation from existence. It will exist whether we like it or not. Dr. Ngozi, you have a heart, and I appreciate that. Someone that has a heart, it's not about a woman or a man, it's just that she has a heart. I don't know if I could handle the extent of things that you have been involved in this many months. So I'll just leave it at that. But I thank every member of this program we're having right now. All that will be listening to this, after we close, I want you to understand that Biafra, and I told this to our Prime Minister time and time again, we will be the best nation in the whole world. We will design the best nation where everyone that comes back home will stay, because they will love our home more than any place where they've been in the past. I'll let my child go to America, go to overseas. No, that will not happen anymore once we get established. Know that. And I want to make it very, very short. Okay. Urban development is not just to go build something. We have to plan everything. Okay. In fact, let me say this now. Every human being that is grown to work will have a job in Biafra land. There's so much to do back home. And I'm trying to say, when we have development, what is that? What does that mean? To develop is not to just build a mansion in one spot. That's not development. When you have roads, you have streets, you have highways, you have railroads, you have ships and boats and all kinds of things. You have parks where people go and enjoy themselves. You have hospitals, you have schools, you have grocery stores, you have manufacturing companies. Every member of our team here will come with something, development of the nation. What I will do for all of us is organize where each item or each building or each activity will be. That's the most important thing. When we are organized, then we'll follow protocols. We'll follow steps to get things, make things happen. Diseases will stop in terms of all these diseases that people get from polluted water. We have to change all that. That's my responsibility. And I've done that here in America. In the place that I used to be involved with, I was the only Black in that team. Only Black since this country was formed. So I engaged everybody that was in that department or in that city. So we will do great things for Biafra. That's all I'm saying. I don't want to go into detail, but just know that development involves a lot of good things. We'll organize every little thing that we have, and it makes every nation do very well. So we'll look forward to seeing that happen. Thank you all so much for listening in. Thank you all for engaging with us. We'll continue to work through and get Biafra done. In fact, I told these guys that separated themselves, look, if you don't like what Dr. Ngozi Arabese is doing, hold on. If you don't like what Prime Minister doing, hold on. When Biafra comes, work together with us. When Biafra comes, guess what? You run for election, win the election, and then display what you have in your heart. That's all you can do. I'm not going to go fight Dr. Ngozi Obreze. I'm not going to fight someone, our Prime Minister, someone ever. I'm not going to fight Nnamdi Kanu. I'm going to wait. We're all going to gather together and get Biafra. Once Biafra comes, then we're going to have elections. And then you stand and you win the election. Let's see how you do it. God bless you all. Happy New Year to everyone.
Thank you so much, Honorable Ebenezer, Secretary of Urban Development and Housing. Let's go to Christian Udozo, the Secretary of State for the United States of Biafra. Please unmute yourself.
Thank you very much. Beautiful Biafrans all over the world, my greeting to all of you. My greeting also to Biafran, United States of Biafra Deputy Prime Minister, Dr. Ngozi Obreze, and all the cabinet members, cabinet ministers, secretaries, administrators, and everyone. Good evening. My name is Engineer Christian Udozo. I'm the Secretary of State of Biafra. And my own contribution this evening, I just want to inform the House that the 40 state of Biafra administrators are very, very intact. And they are behind this government, and they cannot be moved. They are behind integrity. They are backing you up. They are backing this government, and nothing. There will be no shaking. Thank you very much, Secretary of State of Biafra. Thank you, and bye.
Thank you so much, the Secretary of State from Homeland. And thank you for holding the ground for His Excellency, Simon Ekpa, and the structures he has put in place to ensure that there's no tampering with any of that structure in any form. Thank you so much. Let's go to Pastor Rose, 2 minutes.
Wow, wow. Odogwu nwanyị, agbara nwanyị, okwute nwanyị. Thank you for your good work.
Thank you.
Ebe Chukwu debere mụ na gị ọ n'eluigwe Biafra. Like I always said, ihe na-emewe ihe mmụọ. Onye anyị na-achụrụ aja nwoke mmụọ. I am Honorable Pastor Rose, Germany Rep and the Disability Secretary for the Biafran. I want to thank all the Biafran, and I want to thank all my honorables. I stand on the protocol to say you well done. All the Biafrans, Happy New Year once again, to say that this time around we are getting it right. They have thrown the weeds, the chaff away. And the people that is here now is the people that Chukwu Kikabiama has selected to make a great Biafra. All of us are here. We have never, light has never gone out from us now. Since we have been here for almost how many hours now? We have been getting good signal, except those back Biafra. These are one of the things we wanted. The hospital, the disability, all those people who don't even know what we are doing. They're only hear misinformations. This time around, we are government, abiding rules. We want to be like the nation that we are here. And that nation required that we have to, whether you like it or not, this is a government. And that government, when our prime minister is not there, you all know that that is our COS. That is now our deputy prime minister. And she is the surrogate. You know what it means. So, dear friend, I want you to know that we are already moving. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu prophecy has come to pass. You people say that it is your leader, but you don't hear the word of your leader. That's why you betrayed him. Now you have betrayed Odogwu. Odogwu, every time you say it's Odogwu, why don't you just hold for a while and start working together? And when he come back, he's a faithful daughter. Even in that midst, you still remember to hold the legacy that we are doing. Thank you. But no, you decided to destroy it. Well, when the time comes, everyone will pay. Like I said, nemesis and blessing is in everybody. But I am urging all the Biafrans, please, this time around, we are in a new year. We should try and evangelize this and do the right thing. Wanyoma, carry go. We dey go. It dey show. We dey walk. It dey move. Thank you all. And please, I want by the next week now, we'll be coming out for our department so that we can be able to do something. Thank you once again, Wanyoma. Jishike Adalamba. God bless you. And again, my beloved Germany, we see you. I love you all. You are almost here. Thank you for everything you are doing for this struggle. And God
Thank
bless.
you
That's
so
all.
much. Thank you. We'll go to for 2 minutes, please.
Wow.
And Pastor Steve, 2 minutes.
I'm so honored, my Deputy Prime Minister, Biafran Cabinet, honorable members, and the whole Biafrans. Thank you for this privilege. Thank you for this opportunity. Well, our Deputy Prime Minister have explained everything in detail that needed to be explained. Like one of our honorable members said here, I think that is Per Luke. The lobbyists did not bring us this far. We came this far before employing the services of those lobbyists. So let nobody be moved, let nobody be troubled. We employ them. If they say they don't need to give you their services again, you can always employ another one. They are not the only lobbyists. So let nobody be discouraged. All we need to do is to keep our eyes focused on what the government is doing, listen and follow the instructions from the Deputy Prime Minister, who speaks and acts on behalf of our Prime Minister. That's all I can tell us. The decentralization of the USB army is the best for us. So nobody manipulates or intimidates others. That's why you see them now online. And like you heard our Deputy Prime Minister said, our army are not YouTube or social media bloggers. When you see them blogging on social media, disregard them. They are not our army. And when you see them making up stories, making up things, videos or pictures, disregard them. Any information you did not get from the office of the Deputy Prime Minister or from the Information Secretary Minister, forget it. That's all I can say. We move. Airborne.
Airborne, thank you so much. Let's go to Apostle Steve, 2 minutes.
Good evening, beloved Biafrans, and Happy New Year to each and every one of us. And Happy New Year to the friends of Biafra, and a special Happy New Year to our Prime Minister, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, and particularly our DPM, Dr. Ngozi Orabueze. I want to personally commend our Honorable DPM for such a motivational and encouraging speech. For me, it is a nail in the sure place. She has deserved everything, and I want to assure us Biafrans that we have 2024 is gone, so let's not drag the disappointments and failures and luggage of yesterday into this new year. We are starting a new thing. This is a year of fulfillment. Surely we are led by one God has appointed for us, and the PM has also appointed for. That's a double testimony that we are in the right place and we are doing the right thing. So I call upon all Biafrans everywhere to come and join. Every hand is needed on the deck. If you are genuine, if your eye is single and your heart is single for the true restoration of Biafra that will go home, we call you to come on board. You are needed so that collectively we will march into our nation this year. I don't want to take up much time, and we in the religious freedom, we are coming with a package that will sanitize the ancient, deceivable indoctrination that many Biafrans have been so indoctrinated with fallacies and wrong teachings that has caused a lot of mental decay. So we first of all sensitize these points, and then we will sanitize the whole nation. Biafra is coming with a new packet that will restore our dignity as Biafrans, restore back our original, family values, and set up the Biafran nation as the light of the world. This is a year of revival. Let's come together, support the Prime Minister, support every department. Let's work together as a team. I don't want to retreat and go back to what people have said about the CLC. For me, the CLC was dissolved a couple of weeks even before we went to Lati. Everyone knows that. So whatever they are doing, legitimate.
Okay?
Whatever they are doing is not legit. So we should just drop back by the side. So I call on all Biafrans to open your eyes, follow the people God has called. The hand of God is in the restoration of Biafra. It is not a project of man. It's predestined that it will happen in this time. This is our time. Come on board, because if you're working against Biafra, you are working against God. There is a time of reckoning, and surely you will not miss the wrath of God if you are working against the people of God. Biafra is the last testament, and the last witness to all nations that the living God, Jehovah, He's the living one. Thank you so much. Let me not take much of your time, and God bless all genuine Biafrans. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Apostle Steve from the Department of Religious Freedom and Monitoring. Let's go to the Deputy Information Secretary. Atochi, unmute yourself.
Good morning, all honorable cabinet members. And I wanted to say what a wonderful speech by our Deputy Prime Minister, Dr. Ngozi Orabueze. I was literally shaking in my boots when you were speaking. That was a thunderous one, a very beautiful one. And my name is Tochi Namani. I am the Deputy Secretary of Information, Telecommunications, and Postal Service. And my role involves ensuring the accurate dissemination of government policies, decisions, and announcements to both, the public and the international community. I am, dedicated to fostering transparency and maintaining the integrity of our communications, and also enhancing the relationship between the government and the citizens of Biafra. My background in communication and my commitment to the Biafran cause will equip me to serve effectively in this capacity, ensuring that our collective vision for Biafra's future is, communicated with clarity and impact. I just wanted to second what the DPM said earlier about the lobbyist. I don't want anyone to be worried about the lobbyist and, the statement that he made. That was very unprofessional from his end. And he, that wasn't his job to, make such statements. So I just wanted to second that with the DPM and also assure the Biafran people that we are working effectively and working hard to make sure that, from our Office of the Information, we put out all the information that is needed so you guys can get the firsthand information from our department. I also wanted to say Happy New Year to all cabinet members, and moving forward, I'm looking forward to beautiful things that we're going to do as a cabinet in 2025. And I wanted to say again, Happy New Year, and enjoy your first week of January. And thank you so much for having me. Thank you so much, DPM, for the opportunity. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Then you go to Chuk Survival, 2 minutes. Then Honorable Ijoma is 2 minutes.
Thank you so much, my Deputy Prime Minister, Dr. Ngozi Orabueze. I appreciate you for the wonderful work you have done. There's no doubt that you have done excellently well. We really appreciate you, and I appreciate all the members of the cabinet that are here that have played their role in one way or the other, and we are heading to victory. And victory is sure. There's no doubt that we are going to be victorious. There's no doubt. So from every look of things, I think they have been defeated already. Let no one get distracted. Just like the Deputy Prime Minister have always said, there is only one United States of Biafra. There's only one. There's no other one. There's only one. And when you look at the letter that the so-called lobbyist was writing, he knows very well that there's somebody in charge. That is why he was afraid and he was threatening of losing his job. When you look at the write-up, you see where he was threatening about losing his job, that nobody will take away the job from him. He knows that somebody has the right to take away that job. So let nobody shake or think about any other thing than the United States of Biafra. We are heading home, and no man will stop it. Thank you, my Deputy Prime Minister. I appreciate you for your work. Keep on your good work, and Almighty God will continue to guide and protect you. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Chuksalova. Ijama Eze, go ahead. 2 minutes, please.
Thank you, great Biafrans, cabinet secretaries, and to my able and wonderful Deputy Prime Minister. I just want to thank you for your fiery speech on this first day of year 2025. You know, your words pierces the heart and awakens the spirit of everyone who is listening or who has listened. You know, I want to thank you for your strength, your doggedness, your steadfastness, and your resilience. Sometimes I wonder if you sleep at all. Thank you for standing up for Biafra, and thank you for standing for the truth. You know, my promise to you is that I will support you. Among many, I will follow you and stand with you till Obato Obi is back or Biafra is fully restored and defended. Amen. And we go home en masse. Thank you for speaking truth to power. There is no one among us who can do what you're doing. There is no one. I don't know how to thank you, but my prayer is that God, who has prepared you for this journey, will continue to protect and shield you and give you every guidance that you need to lead us. Okay? And for every Biafran who is listening, I'm calling you to follow the truth. They say follow who no road. Follow the truth, follow the light. I'm using this opportunity also to call on all North and South America. Give this woman your full support. If you want freedom, if you want to go home, if you have ever wished for Biafra, give this woman the support she needs to lead us. We have brought ourselves this far, not anyone. We have to finish it. And since she brought herself against all odds, let's give her all the support that she needs to lead us home. So, I don't want to take a lot of time, but I want to tell you that you're doing well. We are proud of you. You're making us proud every minute, every moment. Thank you for all you do. We cannot thank you enough. We are behind you. We are behind you in this journey, okay? Thank you all who is listening. And I wish you all a happy new year.
Your name and position.
My name is Ijeoma H. Eze, the Continental North and South America rep. Thank you all.
Thank you so much. Thank you. We'll go to Adeze. Ada, go ahead. 2 minutes. If it's one on Ada. The Foreign Affairs, is that her?
Yes. Good evening. Good afternoon, all Biafrans, all protocols observed. I am so happy. Happy New Year, everybody. I'm so happy to be here. And you all, our DPM, we are so grateful to have you as our pilot. That's what we'll call you now, as our pilot.
Did you try to start your video? Sorry. I hope okay. The host tool was not working. Go ahead. I just want to make sure.
So I am so proud of you, and we Biafrans, we are so proud of you. As the one of the directors, Foreign Affairs, we are working so hard to make sure that all the countries that has been our allies, that we are going forward to forward all our things to them, and they are going to recognize Biafra. We are moving forward. We are not going back. So no matter whatever enemies are planting in our face, we are not here. We are moving forward. We are going home to Biafra land. And may God bless all of us that are standing between.
Or secretaries or deputy comes in, just let us know so we don't miss you. But we just want to go ahead and take the hands. One minute. We'll go if you want to do that quickly. If not, somebody else can help you, please.
Okay, DPM, we move. Okay, Oliver iPhone 3 Ozoma Oeke. Unmute yourself. 1 minute.
Thank you very much, my Deputy Prime Minister, my COS. You've done well. I know a lot of people were very, very down when we came back from Finland. But with your address and how you handled the issue, they have come back to their lives. Thank you very much. Thank you, cabinet members and fellow Biafrans. I don't have much to say, but there are some certain things I would like the DPM to please guide us. One thing I can't harbor is how we gave somebody a very responsible post without finding out who this person is. And as I understand as well, this man has got identity card of Biafra. We don't know which name he got this identity on. I don't think any society can handle this. And upon that, some people are following this person, disregard this particular important aspect of his life. I can't fashion this out. We are the Igbos. I know coming here, some people may do a lot of things, but when you want to take responsibility in a state we are now, on behalf of Biafrans, you have to watch yourself and wash yourself very well. This is not supposed to happen.
Yeah, thank you so much. I think we are again, like I said, this is a new government. Anything that gone bad or gone wrong in the past, we are working with a team of leaders. You've seen here that it will never repeat itself again. We are putting everything in place to ensure that we don't not that everything in place to take care. We're taking care of these kind of thing, and again, we want to make sure it doesn't happen in the future. Thank you so much. Next person, please.
Thank you.
Ebunike, unmute yourself. Okay, we go to Douglas.
Greeting, fellow Biafrans. Standing on existing protocol, I just want to say one or two things so that
you have 1 minute.
So that our deputy prime minister will understand how to handle the European area. Like the European, I'm living in Sweden, and I would like the United States of Biafra to actually look into Europe in the way they are operating and the way they are operating, so that what happened in Finland, the way they grab all the way they grab all the euro will not repeat, because it takes very long time for Sweden to be ratified, for people to understand the direction, where the right direction. I want the United States of Biafra to look very deep and know how they will handle the issue about the Europe, about the whole continent. How, like the way they did in in the whole in Biafra land, how to pay them monthly their monthly contribution. And I would like the United States of Biafra to bring it in a way in that the same direction, so that it will not give one person the power to hijack any country. That is what I actually want to contribute on it.
Yeah, thank you so much. And what you said is absolutely in order. That is what this new government is going to try to implement. Again, because most of our activities are online, and because we have Biafra government in exile then, and now United States of Biafra. So again, some of the things that we put in place to ensure the strength of the country, especially the way Obato did it in Homeland with myself, we didn't implement that in some diaspora countries like Europe and then like America. That is why we in Homeland we have that stronghold in Homeland and the 40 state administrators. But one thing I can tell you is that these infiltrators, even while we have that stronghold in the Homeland, they tried to infiltrate and disrupt the functioning of the Homeland, but they failed because of the way that structure was set up. But yes, you're absolutely correct. We just want to ensure that we work with the European rep and the American rep to ensure that this kind of scenario does not happen again. I think one of the ways that the Homeland was really strong is when the states were created, the Prime Minister himself was the one that opened all the Homeland platforms like the Telegram and the WhatsApp. That was the difference. Either he creates them or I create them. So there was a stronghold that the Prime Minister had because of this, creating the Telegram and the WhatsApp for the 40 states. Even though there are a few states in Homeland that tried to manipulate that and made the PM to add them and give them some privileges, which they've used to the detriment of the government, like Ebonyi State, Olu State, not the Olu State administrator, but Olu State. There was this Okute Biafra that was very disruptive, Ebonyi State, Augustine Ekoyo or something. Then I know there's one other state, Edda State. So these states, they manipulated their way, these individuals, to get into the administrative functioning of those states. So they keep posting negative information about this government in those states. That is why if you're listening here and you're from Ebonyi State, the original one, Olu State and Edda State, those old platforms are not recognized by the government. You have to move into the new Ebonyi State, new Olu State, and the new Edda State. All official information will only go to those new 3 states that I've mentioned. Again, we learn our lesson every day, and the administrators, we have to find a way to maintain that kind of sanity, especially because we are operating a government in exile. Most of our information are online. So we don't just want anybody to go ahead and be opening up platforms. In places like Europe, I know we really lose it because in Europe, everybody was just opening their continental country and all that. And that's why what happened now, it became so toxic by some of these administrators in Europe to easily confuse their people. And know also that when Obato Bie was around, these criminal elements that are bringing this disruption, they were every now and then they go around and they take permission from Obato Bie to go and individually visit these European countries. That is why they did a lot of damage in Europe. I can promise you that. We have a lot of damage in Europe, more than any other place. And you can look at the places where Obato Bie really handled, like the Homeland. you cannot penetrate. So again, these are errors and faults that the government will try to take care of as we move into the new state, the new government. Thank you.
Thank you, DPM. Okay, Douglas, unmute yourself. Okay, Jife Oga Biafra, unmute yourself. Oga Biafra, unmute yourself.
Congratulations, Biafra. Congratulations, Deputy Prime Minister. Congratulations, everybody. We are all doing well. One quick question. I got two questions, please. One for the DPM. Is there any reason why any of us have paid money into the account to Mr. Isaiah Harrison? Can you hear me?
Yeah. Go on, we can hear you.
Yeah. Is there any reason why any of us that paid into the account, Isaiah Anyog, Dubious Ogenkere, cannot request for a refund from that account through the since he refused to account for it when asked, but we know we send money to that account. Is there any reason why we cannot individually request for that refund? Because we gave money for BRG, which converted to United States of Biafra, which is under Simon Eba. You are the chief of staff.
Let me quickly answer that. Remember that when the Prime Minister was available, Prime Minister, his eye was going into that account. So anything that happened before the Prime Minister was there, I can say, and I can tell Biafrans that it is likely it was appropriated. I don't know because I wasn't managing that account, but we all know how busy our Prime Minister was. But again, I can say anything that happened before the Prime Minister stopped having access to that account could have been properly appropriated. That is what I'm going to say. But after the Prime Minister had the issues, after they start investigating, inviting the Prime Minister, after that, when the Prime Minister gave a clear order for that account, for me to oversee everything, then he refused. Okay, Kerry refused. The person in charge of the website, they refused. That is where I can say that is when the problem started. So I don't know, but what I can say is when the PM was there, his eye was in that account. After PM exit, it was hard for me to be able to look into, make changes, recommend anything. They totally hijacked the whole account. So again, I will say that as of the time the PM was around, I believe his eye was on that account and it could have been done well, but I don't know. I can't say what I don't know. So again, that's just the answer I have to give. Individually, that's why we said we now encourage people not to donate to that account because we don't have access. We can't manage anything. They are not working for the government. They don't have any cabinet position, no secretary position. So anybody donating money to Ogenkere, Sonny Akparawa, anywhere they belong, you are just wasting your money because they are not part of the government. They don't have any position in this government. You all have heard that the CRC that established some of them, they were dissolved by the Brigade cabinet almost 2 weeks before Finland Convention. So you're really engaging in an illegal activity if you're associating yourself with these individuals. Thank you so much. Next person.
Please. I still have one more question, please.
Okay. Go ahead.
This other question is actually for the finance, but you can also answer it. there was a project that I got with the ex-finance minister. He never really worked on that project. Who should I take that project to? The finance minister. I know Reverend Anene also have an idea of what I'm talking about. Even you go 247. Who else can I work with on that project? Because he never attended to it.
Again, I don't know, whatever project you have to look at the heads of department for the United States of Biafra. I think we have about 16 or 17 heads of department, and know where your project or your program lies into, and then you can reach out to that secretary. Thank you so much. Next person.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you, Biafra. Okay,
Thank
Samsung SM, unmute yourself.
Good evening, everybody. Are you hearing me?
We can hear you. Go on.
People say let them attend to the same protocol. Let me still adhere to that protocol. But I want to commend the DPM for her powerful speech this evening. That speech have developed a ghost people on me. I'm trying to recover, but thank God, I'm recovering gradually. That is why I'm saying that is that we have had the shenanigans of the so-called lobbyists. And I want to make this suggestion based on that. Something happened 25th of December in America. An Alsatian dog went astray. And for 3 days, the owner of the dog was looking for the dog until the dog came back after 3 days. The dog went straight to the door and pressed the button. The owner of the dog opened the door and came and saw the dog. The lady was very, very excited. If the so-called lobbyists are very, very useful or indispensable, I want to suggest we start training Alsatian dogs to do their job, especially those ones that are gone astray. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Next person.
Thank you so
Reaction
much.
noted. Okay.
This one is too much.
Oh
Please,
my God.
please, if you have spoken, please lower your hand so we'll be able to differentiate between those that have not.
Please, Uga Biafra has a comment for me. Is there anything that I need to ask? I stepped out for a moment.
No, my honorable. That has been taken care of.
Okay.
Next person.
Okay.
Mazigo, my hand is up because I remember when they were calling me. Unfortunately, I was putting something in my mouth. I'm so sorry about
If you go ahead, if you're the one that talked, sorry. Are you the one?
No, please, Patricia.
Oh, all right, go ahead.
Yeah, my camera is not on anyway. I don't know. What I remember to say is this: if we can encourage one another, especially
Go
those
ahead
people.
and turn it on if you want.
Thank you very much. I do that now. Thank you, everybody, once again. Just to encourage everybody here, especially those in the cabinet, that what happened to us before will not happen to us again. And this government now, that time was government in exile. And if we are government, as we know, we are in Europe, I'm in UK, most of us are in Europe, because we are bringing Biafra from Europe, that the Europeans then fight for name, they don't fight for money. But what we are seeing here is that when you give black man money, then they change their mind. Have some people too, then change their mind, including the robber. But what I'm trying to bring out is that we that is here, we will not allow this type of thing to repeat itself again. And if it do happen, because there are still many Sabo who is going from this place, to be frank with you, before Biafra will come, including me, I'm speaking to myself too. But when the time will come, for all of us, including if you know that you have committed any offense as a cabinet member, as a government, then we take you to a meeting, cabinet office. But remember that if it's something serious, be ready to step down without somebody telling you to step down. How government should work. And thank you very much. Just to know in advance, when this government, we are building ourselves now, it will get to that stage. Thank you very much.
Stupid idiot.
All right, thank you so much. Next person.
Shade members, unmute yourself.
Good evening, Biafrans. Good evening, our deep. I don't have much question, but what I want to ask is related about our ID card. You know, I did my own ID card before the declaration, but now I reside in Ireland, and now our coordinator, no more in the government, is in the other side. Who will I contact in case of to ask question about my ID card, so that I will know how I will get my own ID card? Because I have done my own ID card, so that is what I want to know. Because Ireland, you know, I put a message across your Twitter. I did your Twitter. I send you a private message to look into Ireland, because now we are just hanging around. We don't have anybody to coordinate us. Thank you.
Okay, send me a message again after this, please, and let me know that you're from Ireland. In answer, response to your question, the ID card, actually the committee has been meeting behind the scene. We got a couple of pending ID cards, and some of the reasons for the pending could be either the Jumio verification or payment or stuff like that. But I believe majority of them are from the verification process and completing the application. So what we decided is to do a Zoom verification for most Biafrans that their ID cards are pending. And the intention was to really start this Friday, but I don't know if we can make it this Friday. But what we intend to do is to send out a Zoom. So just anyone, if you know your ID card is still pending, be on the lookout for a Zoom from the government to do manual verification. We believe that with the manual verification, we're going to reduce the number of pending ID card applications to the barest minimum. So you can reach out to the Information and Technology Secretary, Honorable Praise Erbu, or you can reach out to Godwill. Those are the people in the Biafra Security Administration side working every day and night to make sure that they process these applications. Or you can also just send me a text after that in the area of the island. Let me reach out to the European. We have the new European rep. Amazuche, is he here? Mazucha is the new European rep here. Mazucha, can you unmute yourself? We can hear you. The new European rep, is he here? Okay, I don't know if Uche is here. But again.
Yes, I'm here. Just
okay,
a second,
ahead,
I'm trying
please.
to reach out.
Go ahead.
Yes, we have the new European representative in the name of Mazi Christopher. Okay, I think he should be, I suppose he should be there, but I'll reach out to him quickly so that he can come on and address Biafrans in Europe. Just a moment.
Okay, yeah, if he's online here, we'll give him 2 minutes to talk, so that anybody in Europe, you need to know who to reach out to. If you are in any country in Europe and you have an administrator, please, who is singing? Do not sing. Mute your phone, please, if you're not talking. if you are in Europe and you're in a country that is having problem from these criminal elements, you have to reach out to the new European administrator, who is following directly the footsteps of Obado Bie and this administration. And then we have to make changes quickly where we needed those changes to make sure that a lot of Biafrans post declaration that want to start giving to this government, and we want to make sure we don't lose them. What has been there, but we need to expand. We need to move bigger than what we are doing in the past. That's why we need those changes made in those countries as quickly as possible. All right, go ahead, Ugo, before.
Okay, I just saw Christopher Kenwa enter, the Honorable Christopher Kenwa. You can raise up your hand so we can give you access to mic. Okay, Faith and Care. Sorry, Exodus Goodman, unmute yourself. Goodman, unmute yourself. Okay, Faith and Care, unmute yourself.
Thank you so much. My DPM, all the honorables, I'm standing on the existing protocols to everyone. I am the North Carolina's admin, and I just wanted to say, greet all my North Carolinians who are with the government, and we are here with our government supporting our Prime Minister, deputized by our DPM, Dr. Ngozi Arobeze. So we are here. So I wanted to reach out, say Happy New Year to all my North Carolinians. We are here. We are working hard. Please, let's do the needful. This year is a new year for us. Let's make our nation a reality quickly. So I thank everybody for your steadfastness and everything you are doing. So
Can you people remove it? Uche Moses.
I thank you guys. I thank everybody for your steadfastness. Stay strong, North Carolinians and all Biafrans all over the world. We are there. This is the last fight, guys. We got this. So thank you so much. I yield.
Thank you so much, North Carolina, and everyone. Remember, we have a fundraising coming up this Saturday. Our first fundraising for the year. We know it's going to be a blowout because Biafrans are eager to donate. So do not forget, please. And again, we thank those that have been donating regularly, steadily, even while on holidays. Thank you so much. Go ahead, Ugo, please. Thank you.
Thank you, DPM. Please, when you see or you hear any noise, you don't need to make noise. If you can remove them, somebody will take care of it to avoid distractions. Okay, Christopher, I don't know if you are here already. Let's see raise your hand so we can give you access to mic. Okay, Calista Valley, submit yourself.
Good evening, DPM. Good evening, Biafrans. All protocol observed. My name is Sijoma Akalista too. I'm speaking from Spain. Our DPM, thank you so much. It's just getting better. It's just wonderful. I don't want to say it's the best because we are yet to see the best. Thank you for your contributions. Most importantly, may I say thank you to your husband, because without his backup, you will not be able to concentrate fully to give us your vibe, and I must not take that for granted. So I have 2 questions, because your address has really touched on most of my questions, which I'm so happy about, especially the one of taking care of the losers. I don't know what to call them, the fallen whatever. That in the nearest future, Biafrans will know where they belong, because we are government. You know, they are acting and they think they are DOS when it was an organization. They are making a great mistake. And now, when I heard that, I was so happy, because very soon, when we use them as an example, some of their lives will learn from it. Those that they are deceiving will also learn from it. It will strengthen
most of the things and ease things. So based on that, I want to say this, to ask this question about the ID card, the identity of Biafrans working for Biafrans. I know it has been hammered here, but I want to ask, if you remember the last time that we gathered here, it was said that we may be needing police clearance for those coming to work for Biafrans. So I want to know if such a thing has been put in place, because it will help a long way to comb all these Fulani-born human beings in our midst. That's my first question. And my second question is, I'm happy through your address that we have contacted and that those that recognized our nation before, that they are still recognizing it till now, like the Côte d'Ivoire and about 3 nations, plus those that came to the redeclaration. And I want to ask, seeing what is happening in Africa now, knowing that the new generation of Africa has come to know their rights and how to fight about their nations, and we are having young Pan-African leaders with what is going on, like Niger and Burkina Faso, and have our government been able to reach out to them, because these are people that understood that it's not about religion or about language, it's about sovereignty. Have we been able to reach to them? Because we have to start from home. When we identify one, at least for them to start there, from there to start counting. That is my second question to you. So let me leave you to answer this, and the next one will be on defense. Thank you. Or security.
Thank you. The first one about the people that are working for the government and to ensure that what happened in the past doesn't happen. Yes, we are updating the contract. I don't know, many of you have seen the contract that all the brigade cabinet members signed to work for the government. So again, some of these individuals are talking about chatter. They never told you that there was a contract, voluntary contract agreement they signed with the Biafra Republic government in exile to even work for the government. Some of them, they are not going there. And in that contract they signed, the Biafra government have the power to hire and fire any staff, anybody that conducts himself or does anything against the government. The government has the power to do that. So that is why I keep telling people all the things these people are doing, they have no basis, they have no legal value, they have no legal undertone to what they're doing. The contract that each and every one of us signed, including myself, for working for the United States of Biafra government, Biafra Republic government in exile, if you go through that contract, which is in my Twitter handle, I posted it there, so y'all can have time, anybody have time, go and search for that and see that each of these individuals that keep saying the COS has no power to dissolve the government. Again, dissolving the government is what the Prime Minister has always wanted, publicly and private, unless somebody has not been following Obatobi. But if you have been truly following the Prime Minister, you will hear when he has repeatedly said, once the Biafra government is announced, that the current brigade cabinet will be dissolved. So now they are not, some of them anyway, it is just the ones that are just the DOS that followed Obatobi from Nnamdi Kanu into the government. They are the ones just creating this childish panic here and there. Now, when the power was given to me and I executed exactly what the Prime Minister has said, and they were aware that the PM said, once we declare Biafra, we're going to dissolve them. And they started making noise. So again, each of them signed a contract. And in that contract, if you read it down, there's a place that it said the Prime Minister has the power to hire and fire anyone. And that power was given to me. And not that I used it, but the dissolution of the brigade cabinet is what the Prime Minister has always said. And that's exactly what I carried out. But yes, we are updating that contract, and every cabinet member working for the government have to sign that, so that we can forestall what happened in the past from happening to us, including when you are relieved of your position. You have to relieve and submit every document, every government document that you have, including myself. If I decide today that I'm not going to do this anymore, that I'm tired, it is my right. I have the right. It is within my, based on the contract that I signed with the government, to submit everything that I have. Anything that I can submit, including passwords, including a website. That is the right thing to do in a good organization, in a good administration. You submit what you have for the organization. When you're relieved of your position, you don't hijack that. You don't change passwords to stall the functioning of the organization. That was
for the
criminal
semarage.
act. So please mute yourself if you're not talking. So we are putting things in place to make sure that all the secretaries, all the cabinet members, anybody that is going to work for the Biafra government, and even in Homeland, all these offices directly under the government, they signed that. Then on the second one, I know you talked about
reaching out to African countries, the Pan-African countries, green.
Oh yeah, we have a department. We have a department that is doing that. We have our lawyers, we have our lobbyists. Again, not the public lobbyists. We have private lobbyists. Again, a lot of people don't know a lot of things, but we have our legal department that is following up to submit the appropriate letters. And again, if you're an administrator here in any country, we want to make sure that all the documents we are submitting are uniform. It's coming from our legal department. In the past, we have this situation where every country, they develop their own letter, submit their own unique letter. But now we want to do it uniformly because now we're running a government. So any letter, anything that you have to submit as a leader in your country, you must bring it to the notice of the government so that we can approve that to make sure it's in line with what our lawyers are working on. But right to your answer, yeah, the legal department, they are working on that to make sure that some of the documents they need, such as our constitution, our declaration pages, our grievances, are sent as a package to these countries. And we have the list of so many countries where those information are going to go to. Some of them may go directly from the attorney's office, and then the countries, the regions, we now follow up with a physical visit, maybe with a copy or something like that. Yeah, but we're working on that. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much. I have not finished, sorry. I still have one question. But based on the first question our DPM answered, I think you have not really touched what I mean. I know we have contracts. Like now in Europe, if you want to do, if you are not a citizen and you have to get their resident, they will demand for police report and from your country. And that will make the paper legitimate, knowing that you are not a criminal. That's what I'm trying to say.
Oh.
If you are a nationalist, you are going to do that with National Police Office. You go to the National Police Office.
Oh, yeah.
That's what I mean.
Oh,
because,
yeah.
If police
Oh, yeah.
is involved, we will comb a lot of all these fraudsters that's come in our midst.
Oh yeah, we have that as part of the project we are going to be doing. Yes, that's a good one. Yeah, we're going to be implementing that to reduce, like you said, what happened to us where we don't have. Again, sometimes we can say there might be reason why I don't know. I don't want to protect, but yes, we're working on that. Thank you.
I don't give a fuck. I don't care.
Okay, so thank you so much. My last question.
Mute yourself if you're not talking. Mute yourself. Okay, unmute yourself. Unmute yourself, Calista. Your last question, please.
Okay, thank you. My last question goes to the security. Well, the last time I suggested I asked if there is something like a WhatsApp group, a WhatsApp message or email is put on for everybody to communicate about security. Like where I am, you see some faces that you don't want or you suspect. You have the information how to send instant information in Spain. That's why the terrorists have not been able to break into Spain. In fact, it's very, very difficult for everybody knows everybody. And once you suspect, police will come. At times they will come, they will not say anything, they will just investigate. You don't even know. They will like me, somebody has come to where I'm living and he's not living in an area. I told the person to wait downstairs. Before 5 minutes, police arrived and the person knew they came because of him, but they walk around, watch him because he was waiting for me with documents. We are going somewhere. And they stayed around, and they left. They saw that it's not harmful. And I want to ask, if we have such a thing, now that we are a nation, it will help a lot for those that has put their life in the front to save others, so that themselves also, when they see what they don't like, they can send information, and this information can be made use of, watch, probe, to know if it is necessary or not necessary. It will go a long way to save their own lives and also to enhance functionality of the office of security. Thank you.
Yeah.
That's my last question.
Thank you so much, Ms. Kalisa. And I can see, I mean, your concern, your area of voicing out in this particular area. And I will really want to welcome you to come into one of those departments that are really working on this security now these are Biafrans. We are building our nation from the scratch. Anything anybody sees that needed help, we need you. We welcome you to come in. You can text me your information after this meeting, and we will continue to build on what we have. We may not have had the expert way. And again, remember, we have Biafran government in exile. So some of the things we can quickly do when all of us get to homeland, we cannot quickly do that here. And that's why that establishment of the state police and state military is very, very critical, very crucial, so that once individuals on ground notice something about somebody, it's so easy to call the police or the police or the agency involved, not the military, to go and check that individual out. But again, I welcome you to come in and really help us and help those people or secretaries that are working in those areas to offer your suggestions, please. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Happy New Year, Biafra.
All right, thank you so much. I'll wait for your message. I'll go ahead. Next person.
DPM, the European rep is here.
Great. 2 minutes, please.
Yes, thank you so much. I'm trying to turn on my camera.
Okay, hold on 1 second. Yeah, go ahead. And it's like when they turn this camera, some of these elements. But I know somebody asked about the question while we're looking for you is because of what happened in Europe, where we have a lot of disconnect among the European administrators based on this little problem we had where some European administrators were able to manipulate individuals based on the access that some of these ex-Brigade cabinet members had with Europe. They were able to manipulate that. They were able to go behind the scene, even without approval from Odogu, to conduct town hall meetings with them. And that is why and how some of them have been able to penetrate and get that leverage among Europeans. So somebody here asked a question, I think from Ireland, how can we stop things like that from happening in the future? And I gave the example where, like in the 40 states of Biafra in homeland, that Obato Obie was able to establish is very, very, very tight. Nobody can penetrate either in their Telegram or in their WhatsApp without getting the government's approval. So I think that's the question. I wanted you to come in and see how you can ensure that things like this does not happen anymore. We know that Honorable Butcher was there before, but now he's in another position. But we really want to have a streamline. I don't know if you have a rule, a guideline for all the countries in Europe to make sure either you are there or which is there as admin to ensure, or you're the one that set up the, I don't know. So just go ahead. That was the question.
Yes, thank you so much, Excellency, the DPM, and the dignitaries in the House. Thank you for honoring this invitation. Biafrans, first and foremost, Happy New Year. We know our government. There is no parallel government We don't have, if you want to call any other government here, it is this government and some other people who are just wasting their time. That said, we are already working on we're in the process of creating platforms that will be handed over to the current admins, and that will be tightly monitored to avoid the little ordeal that we had previously, And yeah, regarding Europe, it is a matter of those who did not really know what they came to do, who did not really know their jobs. So they got easily distracted. Some of them broke or violated, the agreement that they signed. And I hope those kind of violations will be revisited in the nearest future. So Europe is doing good now. We have serious-minded people. We have even better and great minds that have been added to the Europe family, and we would, move ahead. But I want to address, currently, I am the acting European administrator or representative, pending the time we, finalize the structure of the foreign department, because for public information now, before the PM's ordeal, he approved the foreign department structure. He approved it, and we have evidence to show that he approved it. So we would not wait. We'll work on this structure and move on. We've been hearing things about the charter. This is mine. Can you see it? Can you see it, please?
Yeah, we can.
So I want to show on the front, on the first page. Let me make the lights a bit clearer. On the front page of the charter, whose signature is this?
Okay.
No, please, I need an answer. Whose signature is this? Yes.
Our Deputy Prime Minister, Dr. Ngozi Orabeze.
Thank you. On the back page of the charter, can you see the signature?
Yes, PM signature.
Yes. So when you say you have your signature on the documents, it is not about you telling a lie or whatever. And to our great Biafran women, I want to apologize on the sane and sensible Biafran men on our behalf. We are not barbaric people. We are very civil people. Some barbarians, some uncultured individuals have been using certain derogatory words. Please forgive us for that, okay? We know who we are, and we would not lose focus. Thank you so much for giving me this time. I would go back to listen. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Christopher.
Christopher, my brother.
Thank you so much.
Sorry, I think there was one other question someone asked to the European that makes us to bring European rep regarding the ID card collection. I don't know if he can touch on that. The person mentioned that the representative for Ireland has been replaced. They are a little bit in chaos. I think it's one of the reasons why European rep was brought up. If he could touch on that. Thank you so much.
Yes. Regarding everything that is happening now, we are working on it and we are fixing it. So as soon as we are done, we would communicate with all the admins here, and they would inform, their members. And we would actually also go as far as sending, communication out there so people can know what's happening. And I forgot to say this. I am still working in that capacity, the deputy representative here in Norway liaison. We had a lot of projects, okay, that we were doing with our email. We are communicating diplomatic communications. We are communication with the Norwegian Ministry of Foreign Affairs and their contacts, so many documents. But this email was hacked and our password was changed, and they halted everything we were doing. I believe this is a criminal offense, and I'm hoping this would not be swept under the carpet. I'm really hoping that some sort of legal actions will be taken in the nearest future. Thank you.
Wow. Thank you so much. And again, to reiterate that, Biafrans, you can see how, because I was even thinking it's just few of us that our emails were hacked and password changed by this criminal Azubike. This Azubike was working with Madam Azoka. And immediately what happened to Obatobie, immediately all of them, he sprang into and working with Oge Nkere too. And then you can see their cabal when they brought in some of the individuals that have been suspended by Obatobie, like Gaddafi, to come and be in a fundraising organized by criminals. And those that followed Obatobie, none of them sitting there, including people like Joy Obiku, said, no, Gaddafi, you are not allowed in this WhatsApp platform because the Prime Minister suspended you. Where is the moral when these people tell you that they work for Obatobie? That shows they never really worked for Biafra restoration. They were just following him like a leech, trying to find the moment to disrupt the restoration of Biafra. But thank God for us. So how can somebody go and hijack the email of this individual, the new European rep, where they have documents they've submitted to their country ambassadors, their country offices for recognition of Biafra as an independent state? These criminals working with Oge Nkere, including Oge Nkere, they went behind and hijacked that email, changed the password so that all the good people working for Biafra restoration will not have access to the documents. What do you call that? Those of you following these individuals, you will answer to Obatobie for this criminal offense that the people you are following have committed against the United States of Biafra. You will answer to Obatobie. Because while we are talking about the criminals at the head, you also talk about the criminals that are following them, that knows the truth, but they continue to follow them. You will answer when somebody goes and hijack your email and change your password without telling you. Ask yourself, is that a right thing? Is that the good thing to do? Regardless, knowing fully well, this is the email you have to work for the Biafra government, to work for Obatobie. It's not your own private. I have my own private email. They did not hack my private email. So, Oge Nkere and this Azubike and the Sonia Akpara and Bam Bam Bam, they knew with Ruby Nadi, Imam Madrabo and their co, they knew that this email is the email approved by the Prime Minister Obatobie for us to use to do the work of Biafra. And they went and hijacked it and changed the password. Who are they hurting? They're not hurting me because my personal emails come to my personal Gmail account, which they didn't hack. But what was their intention? Their intention is to hurt and disrupt all the things and the functioning of the restoration of the government, which Obatobie is not sleeping day and night to see it come. So ask yourself those questions, Biafran. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Agawai DPM. We move to Amarachi Nnamdi.
Okay. Yeah, thank you very, very much for giving me the opportunity to talk. I'm sorry, I'm at work now. I will not turn on my camera. Otherwise, I would have turned on my camera. I'm working. Yeah, I am very, very grateful. I thank you all, my Deputy Prime Minister. I thank you for all God is using you to do for our land, Biafra. And also, I thank all your cabinet members. You are so great. I really appreciate you all for all you are doing. And I am seeing, sitting and listening to all these things, I am seeing that all of you are really, all your hands are all on the deck. You're doing a lot of great work for we Biafrans. I say more grace to your elbow. And I want to talk about this set of this bunch of criminals headed by Oge Nkere. We all can see that criminals came to plant themselves within in our midst. And then you can also see that these criminals, they're not just only criminals, they are illiterates, bunch of fools. Looking at the way, imagine how they are hacking into our system. Even in this Zoom meeting, look at the kind of rubbish they are posting, they are sending to this. That tells you the kind of, these people are really irresponsible human beings. They are human beings that they're not even supposed to be called human beings. For them to be posting this nasty stuff and then even hacking into that same Azubike, we are in this America. I think I still suggest, and I'm also asking, are we just going to say at the right appointed time? Why don't we do something? This Azubike is the one that worked with Nelly, hijacked the account. This worked with Azoka, has been working with all the criminals who have been attacking this movement, this restoration of Biafra. Are we still going to sit down and be watching them continuing causing their havoc on us? Just like Mazi Simon, I used to say that Mazi Nandekal in his own time, when he moved one step ahead, these people would drag him 10 steps behind. And this is exactly what these idiots, these animals, these criminals are doing in our midst. So that's a question I'm asking. And then I have another thing I want to say. I said, thank you all for all the steps you're taking to prevent a reoccurrence, having this kind of people planted among us. I am so grateful about that. And I still want to say it. I want to advise and I want to add that our lobbying firm should not be seen in the public. The real people that we're using, we don't want them to be seen in the public. Even if we want to, if they shouldn't, because of the enemies we have, Nigerian governments, they can do and undo. Just like our Prime Minister used to say that these people, they are pumping so much money so as to stop our movement. So let's keep these people behind the scene, not coming to the public to talk to us. We want to see, all we want to see is their thing. Then also, let me finish. I have also another thing I want to.
Please, you want a response, keep it short. Let's see if DPM want to respond to that, and we have other hands, please.
Okay, thank you.
So DPM, I don't know if you have
is the third one, is your third part, is it a question or a comment, the third one?
My third one is a question I want to ask. I said we are living in America here now. About this same criminal Ogenkere, don't you think something should be done now? Let him not continue to be disrupting our activity. This thing they are doing, imagine what Honorable Uche said now, that what this thing they are doing now is a way of pulling us backward, a kind of, hindering us from doing what the government, instead of the government addressing an issue, they are going back and forth like that. Can't something be done? Are we going to continue to leave Ogenkere to be doing all this rubbish he's doing? He has committed enough criminal offense in this America where we're living. Can something be done? And now, so that all those his followers will know that we are serious.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you so much. Again, something is being done. Like I said earlier, in the next few days or weeks, they'll be hearing from our criminal attorneys in the United States of America. Yes, something is being done about that. We're not just letting them go, each and every one of them. So our, again, remember we're a new nation, so we're just kind of like starting all over, and we have to look at some of these criminalities that these individuals have committed, have the record of that, have all the necessary documents and signatures we need to be able to institute the criminal case against them. But yes, our attorneys are working on that behind the scene. Second one, your suggestion about lobbies not seen outside is a very good suggestion. We want to make sure we maintain that our lobbies are not public. It is very important that we do that. And again, based on what has happened now, we are going to revisit the contract. We are going to be signing with our lobbyists or the people we're going to hire to work for the government. And it's very, very important for them to sign those contracts before they start working for the government, and also to know, not just for the lobbyists, any Biafran that take bribe, any Biafran that receive money in the form of inducement should not be part of this government. Any leader that is part of that, receiving inducement from somebody who is working for the government, that should be reported to the government. That's an automatic firing of that individual. Odogu will not even allow that person to last a second in this government. So let's, then the criminals, what next? That question, again, is related to the last question you asked. We are working on that to ensure not only about the documentation of those that are working for the government so that we don't have a repeat case, but also for those that have already committed those crimes against the government, against Briggy, so that we can bring them to book. Thank you so much.
Thank you, DPM. And we go over to Mwafibo. Mwafibo, unmute yourself.
241, remember me, please. I've been waiting for a long time.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, my honorable. My greeting goes to
Hello,
I'm here with
Are
you,
you calling them line by line, or
I'm calling them line by line, and I have one for Igbo.
Okay, good.
Yes, I'm on the line.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you.
Who is Obasinachi? Please, Obasinachi, please keep your mic in mute. Keep your mic muted. I have not called you. One for Igbo. Go on. Continue.
Thank you very much. Yeah, I greet you, my honorable DPM, for your tenacity, for all you are doing for us. I greet also all the cabinet members and all Biafrans online. Thank you very much, and a happy new year. Mine is not a question, it is a request. I want to make this request to our honorable Deputy Prime Minister. The request I want to make concerns the zoo on one hand, and then to all the saboteurs in our midst on the other hand. We have seen in the past how they tried to kidnap Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to stop him, and the fight continued. If Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was bad, according to them, Sameba, if I can use the expression, was badder. And they restrained him. Now Dr. Ngozi Arabeze came, and if I can say, she's even worse than Mazi Simon Ekpa. My request is, please, can you tell them, Hazukwanike, they see that they cannot go ahead. All they have tried to restrain Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, nothing happened. Mazi Simon Ekpa, nothing happened. They are just seeing Nketorone Biati more and more. Hazukwanike on the one side. Then on the other side, all the saboteurs from the DOS to this time, even right from the deputy of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Chemefo, till the DOS, till the saboteurs in our midst today, they just keep coming on. If they see they cannot make a headway, why are they still continuing? Please, it's a request. Can you ask them this question? Why are they continuing ahead? When you are moving on and you see that you're not making the headway, there is no need to continue. Just make a U-turn. There's no way ahead.
Yeah.
Make a U-turn.
Yes,
And
so
then, finally, please. Okay.
Finally, go ahead. One second.
Okay, finally, it is our lobbyist. It's like we've answered it already, because I wanted to say, let us review them. If they want to continue to work with us, let them work with us. If they want a new master, they can go to Kengwere. Let them be paying them and let them be working for them. But whoever wants to work with the government of Biafra as a lobbyist, let's just ask them question again. Are you with us, or do you want to follow them? Thank you, ma.
All right, thank you. Thank you so much. I was laughing at what somebody posted on the chat. He said MAK bad, PM bad, DPM baddest. You're just so funny. Anyway, let me on the issue of the lobbyist. Again, I want to let Biafra know PM didn't have just one lobbyist. Again, sometimes people do not really know how the prime minister works. Somebody will be working and they will think they are the only one that does that job. You don't know that there's somebody else doing that same job behind the scene for the prime minister. And I believe that his experience in this struggle has made him to work that way. So as far as the lobbyists is concerned, do not be worried about that. We have lobbyists privately that are working day and night to ensure that all the necessary paper for this government is submitted at the right quarters. We have attorneys, not just one. We have attorneys working for this government to ensure that what the Prime Minister, the assignment he gave them, is being completed. As far as the Sabos, like you said, they carried them over from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's era. They entered the Simon Ekpa's era. Now, inside the PM Simon Ekpa's era, they think they can continue in this United States of Biafra government. So that is why we cut them off. They can never, ever survive again. I'm telling you, it is okay to do the criminal, criminal attorneys we have that we've hired for the government to work on specific issues that these criminals have done, like what this Azubike has done and all that. So, and there's some of them, and some of them using the logo of the Biafra Republic government in exile and the United States of Biafra, now USB logo, to be posting things on Twitter, to be announcing fundraisings. It is illegal. They don't have the right to be doing that. So it's okay for the criminal attorneys to focus on that. More importantly, it's for Biafrans to look for these criminals, these individuals that we are carried over from the DOS of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and into Odogu's cabinet to give them what we call the Woto Max treatment. They are getting it both on YouTube, but on Twitter. Some of them that used to have like 1,000, 2,000 people when they're on Twitter space. Sometimes go there now, they're only like 300. So this is how we, Biafrans, we do more to them than even arraigning them in the court of law. Biafrans must continue to avoid anything these criminals are doing, whether they call for fake unapproved fundraising, whether they're on Twitter space, whether they're on YouTube. Biafrans should cut them off, just the way we cut the DOS off. That is how they will. That one will is even to me more important than anything. So we will not just cutting them off, but also attacking them. When they post things that we Biafrans know that are lies, we go there and attack them, give them the facts, like they were spreading the rumor and the lies that Honorable Bryson Okoma declared the independence of the United States of Biafra. Then maybe, like somebody, maybe they didn't know, because illiteracy is really a disease. So it's one thing to be an illiterate, and it's another thing to be an illiterate that has disease. So some of them, their own is just illiteracy with disease, because it's not just knowing that the Honorable Okoma did not declare. What he did, he read the grievances. But for these idiots, because they are very manipulative to the illiterates, again, you need to follow and know who is following who. When an illiterate follows an illiterate, it's very chaotic. You don't even know how to solve the problem. So that is one of the biggest problem, when you have a blind man leading a blind man. So if Ogenkere and Sonia Akparawa keep telling people that Bryson Okoma was the one that declared Biafra, just because in the grievances that he read, there is a place that say we are going to declare our Biafra, and Biafrans are jumping up. They were very, very happy. But the illiterates will not know the difference between that Bryson Okoma was reading the grievances of the people of Biafra, and there was a place they mentioned that we are going to declare our independence. They do not know the difference between that and the actual declaration, proclamation of the independence of the United States of Biafra. The only person that even shows you that their own illiteracy is like to a 6 or 7 degree. Because if that Bryson Okoma was there and they were saying that, it is only common sense for him to correct these illiterates that the only person that have the power to declare the United States of Biafra is the Prime Minister. And in the absence of the Prime Minister's designee, which is myself, he wrote the letter. I stand in that gap until the PM comes out. So for these criminals to disrespect the Prime Minister's position in the declaration of the independent state of Biafra and say that somebody else, this was what Sani Akbarawa and co. They said on their Twitter space, deceiving gullible people, for them to attribute that singular act, that singular power of the Prime Minister to another individual. That shows you how criminally minded these individuals are. Not just illiteracy, but illiteracy to a 6th or 7th or 8th degree. And people are listening to them. So that is again, as far as the last point you talked about is, remember that our leader Nnamdi Kanu has said that the Nigerian government has brought out billions to fight what you and I are doing. They've brought out so much money to fight the restoration of the independent state of Biafra. So when you keep asking the wolves, the leeches inside the brigade, the ex-brigade that collected money from this Tinubu and these Southeast governors to disrupt the restoration of the independent state of Biafra, you will know that they will not rest because that money keep coming to them. They will come in different formats. If you chase them away from here, they will come from here. You can see when PM had a meeting with them, the meeting that we posted, when they were just the one that is Sani Akbarawa, when PM warned him that he is specifically warning you, Sani Akbarawa, don't think because you are in the media, you will use the media power to disrespect people that you know that are your superiors. That was a clear message to Sani Akbarawa. Then he tried to deny it. Then immediately he tried to accept. Then he started laughing with Abatobe. Oh, Prime Minister, you didn't tell me this. They are very, very manipulative. So what they are doing is, because they've already been bought over by the Nigerian government to disrupt what they are doing, they have no shame. No matter what you do to them, they will still find a way to come near you as a leech, either to beg you or to laugh with you or to tell you, please forgive now and all that. And that's what they used to do to Odogu. So they will come in different formats. But it is very, very important that all of us, every single one of us here knows that when they come near, you don't give them, you don't even give them that space near you to engage or even get to the point where they will start begging you to consider and all that. No, you cut them off immediately and that's it. Go ahead, please, Ugo. Thank you so much.
Thank you, my DPM. Okay, good man, I don't know if you are available now. Good man, if you are there, unmute yourself. Okay. Ushe.
Yeah.
Okay, good man, continue, go on.
I'm here. Thank you so much. Thank you, our formidable warriors that are following the government without looking by the side, because you are of sound mind. You understand the truth and you just follow it without without listening to idiots. I don't have any question. I just want to appreciate you, our lioness. I really want to appreciate you for taking all these bullets for us. We love you so much. We love the work you are doing for us. Without you, many of us would have hidden our faces in shame, because we know where these people are heading to is dead end. There is no future there. There is nothing like Biafra within them. So we are very grateful and thankful to you for standing strong for us. You are the one that are taking the bullets for us, and we will give you our support in every way we can. Just keep on keeping on, beloved lioness. We love you so much. Thank you, each and every one of you that are standing strong with our DPM, with our Deputy Prime Minister, our Chief of Staff, See, common, the simplest thing that they should know about governance, chief of all staff, they lack that simple understanding of what the chief of staff means in the absence of the PM. But we must continue. We must continue, and they will fall off in due time. Thank you so much, our chief of staff, once again. Thank you, all the formidable men and women that are standing strong for this, our freedom. Elohim Chukwu Kikabiama will bless you as you keep on fighting alongside with her and standing your ground to make sure you attack those who come to attack your freedom, because what they are doing is not attacking our chief of staff. They want to attack our freedom. That is what should be at the forefront of your mind. I don't like saying the back of your mind. It's in front of your mind. You should have it that any attack on your chief of staff is an attack on you and your freedom. Thank you so much. God bless you. We must continue.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you so very, very much. And that was a good one. Again, you hear them spreading different kind of rumors and lies and misinformation about chief of staff. You will see some of them say, oh, she is chief of staff to the prime minister. She is not chief of staff to the Biafran government. She is chief of... So they spread this false narrative to confuse those that are following them. And some believe that. But you go on Twitter, you go everywhere, you go on messages that Obatobia has posted. It has always been chief of staff to the Biafra Republic government. And the de facto, I was involved in the creation of the 40 states of Biafra. None of them was there. None of them was there. That is why I have a personal relationship with the 40 state administrators. They know what we went through to create the states, create the maps, approve the maps. The several Zoom meetings we have, and PM want to make sure that every state that is created in homeland, all the indigenous of that state in the whole diaspora and homeland are part of that. That was why we had several Zoom meetings. Sometimes we have 2-3 Zoom meetings in one day for the states to make sure that the individuals, the citizens from every state is part of the creation of their state. All these criminals, you never see them there. They are not part of it. Their signatures are not there. So those following them, why are you following them? Because they give you, again, any bribery we discover, you know you're gone. So that is one. Then I saw somebody that posted something on the account of our angels. Yes, the Defense Department, we are working on that to make sure that our angels, they have their individualized account where their monthly salary or monthly pay goes into. That is why we decentralize the military. It's no longer where you have one person receive the money and then the person will use the money and go and do their own private businesses. And then the people that are supposed to receive the money, they are not receiving the money, or their families or their mothers and fathers that they left behind. That has changed. In the United States of Biafra, all our foot soldiers, their money goes to their individual accounts. That is what the Defense Department is working on, to have that ID, that database of our foot soldiers. It's already in process. They're already doing it in some of the states that have their commanders established. We are getting individual ID or whatever the defense calls it. I don't know the exact word, but that is what we are doing. That way, nobody controls, no money will go into a third hand unless the individual approves, unless the individual foot soldier approves that. If not, everybody's salary, everybody's money goes into their individual approved, recommended account for the United States of Biafra. That is part of the reason why we've decentralized the military and the police. Thank you so much. I saw that. Go ahead, Ugo.
Thank you, DPM. Okay, we'll move to Akachukwu Biafra. Akachukwu Biafra, go on and unmute yourself. Okay. Okay. Miracle, meet yourself.
Asuka, one other thing I remembered, I wanted to bring to the notice of Biafrans in diaspora. Remember, our leader Nnamdi Kanu has always said that Biafra will come from the diaspora. That is why we are doing what we are doing, to take all the good things we have in diaspora and take it home. For the decentralization of our military, I know that each state in Biafra, we're planning to set up a different a committee that will be handling the, that will be helping in the resources for all our foot soldiers in all the states. So all the diasporans will be involved in this process to help out. Yes, while the homelands, they are doing what they're doing, they're paying their ration tax, they're doing this and all that. We also know that they need help from diaspora. They need help in the area of some of the things they need to work. So every state in diaspora, they're going to have individual, one or two, that are in charge of the committee to make sure that our angels are taken care of 24/7. And that is part of that process of the individualized account numbers, which their money will be going into. But that is still a work in progress. But again, it's going to be a coordination between Homeland and the diaspora in meeting up this task and this requirement. I'm just throwing it out there so that when you hear about that, so that you won't say you've not heard it before. Thank you so much.
All right. Miracle is on now. Can you hear me?
Yeah, Miracle, go on. You have 1 minute.
Thank you, sir. We go 247 and all protocol observed. Standing on the protocols. Please, there is nothing I think I can say that all of us have not said here. We have said a lot. But I want to make this very suggestion. It might be good, it might not be good. If it is good, take it. I'm talking to my Deputy Prime Minister, Dr. Ngozi Arabeze. We talk about something like Spartan boys. When we were in the primary school, we study about Spartans, how they do. They don't feel wounds, pains. They move. Even when the cat is eating their stomach, they don't care about it. They continue moving. In line with what you just said now, somehow, I want to suggest, if it is possible, let us raise 2-3 people that will stand up to go from one state to another state, from one country to another country. And their job will be that all these people that are disturbing us and making us not to go forward, they will go in person, not like you now sitting in your office and writing. They will be there physically. Let's say that somebody like Ogen Kere, that very monkey there, that are giving us headache. There will be 3 people that will come physically right there in Maryland and go to the normal places and submit their petition sent by United States of Biafra that this is what this person is doing, this is what this person is doing, and we want to follow it up judicial, how do I put it? Judiciary way. Let them follow it up. They are seeing them physically, not like writing paper from very long way, but physically. Yeah, and these people will be anonymous. Nobody will know them. Nobody will know them.
Yeah,
and when they finish that work.
Thank you, Miracle. Thank you. I think you should allow our
Miracle. Miracle, I heard what you say. So again, like I said, we already have a criminal judiciary team that is working on these individuals' criminality. If you want to join them, send me a text after the message, after the meeting, and I can add you just to be an eye that could be helping them to maybe get information and deliver to them. But like I said, we already have a department that is working on the legal ramifications of what they're doing. But again, if you want to join that team, just send me a message after that. Thank you. Next.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you. Okay, we go to Mazi Shibweze. Mazi Shibweze, meet yourself. Unmute your microphone.
I got you now. Thank you. It's already muted now. Appreciate you. 247. All protocol observed. I want to appreciate our DPM. You are too much.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
About 3 things I wanted to touch in there. And some of them is advice and some of them is question. I will ask if you can be able to make a Department of Defense available to coming out so that they can be able to, explain if we can give them some questions and sometime too we can give them some advice to help them. Just like 247 says, my name is Mazi Chibweze. I was a retired captain in the Army. So in a part of defense, we know a little bit about it. So we can be of good help there. And another thing I wanted to talk in that defense area is if you can be able to see if a department of intelligence will be able to constitute. That will help. We can coordinate information from homeland and from diaspora, because we here in diaspora, sometimes we get more intelligence more than the people who are on homeland. Until the information comes into the Department of Defense, then they can filter it and use the ones they want to use and leave the ones they don't need. That can be able to help. When you hear about these gullible people saying what they don't know, don't even know anything about defense because they still want to be on agitation. When someone who knows something and is organizing things in a rifleman, because they don't have idea, they just still want to be on that their parents' way. But thank God for the strength you have to combat them, to stand your ground and be able to do the right thing for us. So if that could be able to happen, that will help. And another thing I wanted to see if you can be able to help do is just like what you have said before, constituting a committee that can be able to help as you did that smart move of decentralize the defense instead of being in one group. So each state can be able to take care of their people. So the people from that state that are in diaspora, there's a lot we can do to help Department of Defense in the homeland. Like if they need something like cars, we can here in diaspora be able to send them a cars. Like people can donate cars if they need car. There was something I was introducing before. I spoke to Obatobi a couple of times about it, and he asked them to do something which they refused to. This Nkere knows about this because he blindfolded people who were in government. He do not want people to know how the money comes in and how the money goes out. Because we registered 501c, we have every legal run in diaspora. Like here in America, if you register 501c, you will get donation from government, you will get from individuals. Like this time now, there are organizations who are looking for good organizations to give donation. So in Kere hijack those money, he don't want nobody to know. That's all they fight in, so that nobody will know. Obatovia asked me to write send draft something the way we wanted to be able to generate more money. I sent that. I copied that, but I copied most of them. They hide it because he did not want nobody to come and know what is going on ground there. So let that be. But this one I am trying to see if you can introduce that people can be able to send materials they need to the defense, and they could be able to help them. Another thing again, I wanted to see if you can be able to implement that is there are meaningful people who are in diaspora who can be able to team up. If defense needs something, equipment, there are high equipments that cost money. If one person cannot get it, 2 or 3 people can volunteer themselves. So, okay, defense say, oh, we need something like this. Then we can provide it for our people, men on ground, that they could be able to work efficiently. Not the stories we are hearing from one state to another. And another thing, one more thing, Secretary of Finance, if they could be able to host some time from time to time, we can be able to help out. You know, we can bring some more ideas where we could be able to raise funds that can be able to help our government. Thank you, and I just want to appreciate you the more of what you are doing, and Chukwu Kikabiama will keep on strengthening you as we liberate ourselves fully. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Mazi Chibweze. And I think your speech with your ideas is greatly what we need in this government. And I will really appreciate if you can join the finance team headed by from D, who has a lot of plans and a lot of ideas that are very close to what you just said. You can reach out to her, Pharmacist Diane, who is the finance secretary, because I know she's building a team now of professionals that really want to help to make the job easier for our men on ground and for the restoration of Biafra. So again, I really encourage you. You can text me after the meeting. Just let me know this. You were the one that suggested so. If you don't have Diane's number, and I'm going to forward it to her. And again, what you said in the earlier area of the defense, the materials they need and stuff like that, that is also a very good thing. But when you look at the whole thing, we really need more money, because again, most of the equipment that angels need, they have it on ground. They have where to go buy cars. So sometimes because of the status of the government, because we're still in exile, and even though we've declared, we still have certain things that we know it's going to be easier for our commanders to do at home. So what they just keep asking is the money. Once you give them the money, within the next 12 to 48 hours, they will get that equipment right there, sitting right there. Nigeria, Biafra is a place where there's a lot of black markets. There's a lot of places to go and get stuff. And most of our people on ground, they already know where to go get it. Again, the energy, the time we're going to spend, yes, there might be few things that are needed from diaspora, but energy and the time we will need to be thinking of how to move things, let's just find a way to move money. Once we move money, getting those things, whether it's a car, whether it's equipment, whatever it is, it is very, very easy for them. If they don't get in Biafra land, we have friends in Nigeria that will bring those things to us. And again, I keep telling people, this is the success of the United States of Biafra restoration is a global thing. Even inside Nigeria, it's a national thing in Nigeria, and then in Biafra, it's not just what one individual. That's why when you see some of these confused illiterates that are talking about somebody's religion, somebody is a Muslim, somebody is Fulanese, they have no clue. Their ignorance is so high that they do not know that eventually even the success of the United States of Biafra depends on the liaison and the alliances we have with some of our friends who were formerly in Nigeria. They are inside the government, but we need that information, and they are giving us the right information we need to fight and destroy Nigerian government. But these illiterates, they have no clue, because where they are, they can never come out from that gutter, and we want to leave them at that gutter. So again, we know that what most of our citizens need is money, 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 and how to move that money. Once we move that money, either state by state or collectively, that thing that we are talking about, they know where to go get it. So that's why our fundraising is very, very critical. We want to get as much money as possible, and then find a way to move that money to them to be able to go get what they need. Okay, so those are some of the things you talked about. And again, I will encourage you to join the team, either in finance or military. We also have a couple of people in the Biafra defense that are being put together. Just look at those ministries and department that we sent out. I know that sometimes it may take time to reach to those individuals, but you can always send messages, send emails for them. And for our defense, they've been coming online. Our defense secretary and the deputy, Kwacha and Onyami, they were on Twitter space the other time talking to Biafrans. They've been doing that. And our information department has been very, very good in assigning days to the different secretaries to come online and educate Biafrans. But no, this is not what we're going to do. We have so much work behind the scene that we are doing. So anytime you see them on Twitter, just take it. But we are very, very busy. We have so much work we are doing behind the scenes. So yeah, but every now and then, if the opportunity comes out, the information department is going to announce it to Biafrans to come in and ask questions. But more, rather than asking questions, I'm encouraging Biafrans, find your way, get into those departments of the United States of Biafra and start doing what you need to do to help us build, you know, more than just being online to ask questions. We'll go ahead. Thank you so much.
Thank you, my DPM. Okay, Reverend Ebenezer is here. Reverend Ebenezer, unmute yourself. Yeah, it's our own. Okay.
Okay. I can't unmute my video, but anyway, I've said a lot of things, but what I want us to do.
I saw your video. Sorry, it's because of those elements that show on one.
Okay. Now it's open. I just want to say one thing about what a DPM spoke when you talk about the decentralization of the military. At first, it hit my head. I said, wait a minute, how can they operate decentralized? How can the people in this part of the country communicate with the other part? Someone has to direct them. Someone has to give them direction as to where to go or what to do, what not to do. But then when I thought about it, I said, well, maybe the central is from the diaspora. That means we out the guy that is in charge, the military big boss, will do it from the diaspora and get the information to all those in the at home in the decentralized. So that's a good thing. That's where I wanted to talk about. I said, okay, let me just think through it, and I see that's the best way to do it, because if you have centralized army in Biafra land, they will fight to get to that point and destroy that. Once you disengage the central, everyone is disengaged. Period. And that's what we're trying to avoid. To organize and move our people to destroy the plans of Nigerian government and get them out of the country. And I appreciate my dear Dr. Ngozi. I appreciate the thoughts that came with you and the military departments in and all those that are involved in making Biafra come home immediately. Thank you.
Thank you so much. And part of that decentralization, like we said, you can see what the terrorists are doing in Biafra land. Like I think what they did in one church. I'm still here to get the full detail on that. So you can see now with the decentralization, with the plans we have for Biafra, every state can now be able to protect. It's about the protection of the security of the citizens.
Yes.
Any government that cannot protect the safety of its citizens is a failed government. That is why Nigeria is a failed. There are no two ways about that. True. Because Nigeria cannot safeguard the lives and properties of its citizens. Finland knows this. America knows that. Europe knows that. Every developed country in the world knows that Nigeria state, headed by President Tinubu, Senator Babio, Christopher Musa, they cannot safeguard the lives and properties of the Nigerian citizens, of the Biafran citizens. That's what made them a failed state. In a sane world, these individuals must have resigned their appointment. In a sane world. But Nigeria is a place that breeds criminality, breeds corruption, breeds terrorism. That's why all these people that are dying, they just go about their businesses as if nothing is happening. If that happened in America, the governor of that state will lose his job.
Yes.
In the next few minutes, especially if it continues to repeatedly happen, where innocent citizens are murdered by the terrorists, not just by regular access, by reintegrated terrorists that came in and take over their lands. But in Nigeria, that is not happening. And maybe the Finnish local authority think that is appropriate, that is right for Nigerians and Biafran to continue to die in the hand of President Tinubu, the Nigerian terrorist government. They think it's normal. Why is it not happening in Finland? Why are people not murdered in Finland? Why are people not buried in Finland? Why are Christians not murdered and killed in Finland by reintegrated terrorists? Why is the Finland government not reintegrating and rehabilitating non-terrorists into its military, police, and security agents? Why is Finland not doing that? Then what makes Finland think Nigerian government should continue to do something like that and get away with it? So we are decentralizing all that to make sure we give power to the people, to make sure the people protect their land, to make sure that if there's any crime being committed in any Biafran state, the citizens, the police, the local one can rally around and know where the problem is coming from and curb it out immediately. Yes. Going to your house in the middle of the night, picking you up if you commit any crime. That is what Biafran will be doing. And that's what the Biafra security will be doing. Thank you.
Our Honorable DPM. Okay. Samuel Egwato, unmute yourself. 1 minute.
Yo, thank you very much. Good evening to everyone. Happy New Year. I want to give direct to our Deputy Prime Minister and say Happy New Year. Thank you for your immense work you are doing, and thank you for the words you said today. It really built everybody. It really strengthened us, and it really gave an answer to every question anyone might have been asking. Thank you for the wonderful work you are doing. When we see every support and every contribution that has been given today, it shows that Biafrans are behind you. Biafrans stand with you, and Biafrans are going with you. And I want also to to thank the defense minister who explicitly put things in order which had made some people to go astray using a pretext about our men on ground. And today, being the first day of January 2025, our defense minister put everything open and encourage and assured France to know that everything is working according to plan. There is no need to fear or to have any feelings that something is not working well. And I appreciate that. Biafrans appreciate that. Biafrans are very happy to hear that, because that gives us the courage, the strength, and the hope to know that we are moving to Biafra. We are moving back home, and we are going to celebrate. Our security is secured for us, for everyone. So thank you. I just want to greet all the ministers, all the secretaries, Secretary Diana, for their good plans and the work you are doing. Thank you, Biafrans, and God bless us.
Thank you so much. Quickly, I was responding the messages, people on the chat. The first one I want to respond to, our cryptocurrency. You all know about our crypto that is being handled by the criminal Azubike. I'm using this opportunity to tell Biafrans, if you have been working with this Azubike, the same person that hijacked our email and hijacked our password that was given to us by our PM Simon Eba, discontinue doing any cryptocurrency activity with this Azubike. He is fraudulent. He is criminal. So if you have either through him in the past, put your money in the crypto, please withdraw the money immediately. Go withdraw your money from that criminal. He is not worth, he's not fit to be part of this government. And we do not want people like that to do anything in relation to money for the Biafran people. So if the one in Homeland for now is discontinued, I know Ray has been handling that for crypto trainings, crypto currency in Homeland is suspended for now. The crypto one in diaspora that this Azubike is doing, please go withdraw your money immediately. The boy is criminal. The second one, the ID, somebody asked about ID card in Homeland. I think this government, we are going to take the decision on that very soon. But for now, all the ID card is for only Biafrans in diaspora. We have not approved ID card for anyone in Homeland. Anybody in Homeland that is talking about ID card, it is not approved. The only thing we approve for Homeland is they can go into the Biafra Security Administration and put in their data. We can have them in the database. But as far as ID card for Homeland, we've not started doing that, but we will soon start that very, very soon. As we introduce our currency in Homeland, we will be introducing our ID card for Homeland. So both will go hand in hand. The other thing I want to talk about, the recruitment of our angels on ground, recruitment of Biafra security military. You can only use those 2 emails. Go and look for that memo that was sent out by the Secretary of Defense of Biafra. There is an email, 2 email addresses attached to that place. That is the only place you can send your email if you are interested in joining the Biafra Security Military Defense Force and all that. Only through the email. There is no form for now that is out there by the United States of Biafra for recruitment into security, defense, liberation army. No form at all. Anywhere you see any form, anywhere in Homeland, just know it's from the criminals. Do not fill the form. We see the criminals parading and telling people to voluntarily join. That is criminal. It is not from the United States of Biafra government. All the foot soldiers that are working for the United States of Biafra, they have been sending their application using the approved email. in that memo that was sent out for the recruitment of Biafran military and security. And if you go to that memo, there are only 2 emails. Send your request to that email. There is a team that is processing that. There are people that are going to do the interview. They will call you, follow up with you before they can even do anything. Please, for now, any form you see parading in Homeland for people to join Biafra military, just know that it's from the criminal elements. Do not join them. Thank you so much. You go ahead.
Thank you, DPM. All right. True Biafra, meet yourself.
Okay. Hi, can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah, we can hear you. Yes.
Okay. Hello, everybody. Thank you so much for this State of the Union address. It's been really, really good. And I also want to thank you, COS, for everything that you're doing, standing in for Simon, while he's gone. So I have a specific question, and it may be sensitive. So if you can't answer, then maybe you can tell me why you're not able to answer the question. There's just so much, misinformation. I want to know if Simon is at home or is he locked up somewhere?
PM is not locked up anywhere. PM is hale and hearty. PM is just undergoing questioning, like we said before, interrogation. They are doing investigation based on the reports that the criminal elements reported about him to the Finnish local police. Remember, local police. And the understanding is that the Finnish federal are requesting for action. If you are questioning this individual for this long, and if there's nothing that warrants secluding him for this long, then is that seclusion worth whatever you think you are claiming that this individual did? So there is no crime that have been leveled, there's no conviction, there is according from the is just the investigation process is still on. And again, if you remember, one of the things they said that he's doing is inciting us. Right. So anything that will give him access to communicate with anybody, they want to restrain that. And I think Biafrans, we totally understand the angle based on their own local process, which we respect. But incitement in what way? Those are some of the things that needs to be proven. If you believe that he's inciting us, in what way? And then if you believe that apart from inciting us, that he did anything, we've been at war with Nigeria in the past 2 years. The documentation is there. We have that. Nigeria has been killing Biafrans for the past 2 years. We've seen their armored tanks in Biafra land. We've seen their soldiers going from house to house, killing our people. We've seen them subjugating us to all different manner of insult and behaviors and all that. We've seen them killing our people, searching them improperly. The killings at Henry Jonisha, Obibo, Ebonyi, all the Abakaliki is going. Even the killing of this time around. These are done by Nigerian terrorist state in Biafra land. So we've been at war with Nigeria government for the past 2 years or more. So anything that happened within that process, there could be casualties. It's all a system of the war.
Of course.
So if the Finnish local police are not aware of this, they should be aware that Biafra has been at war with the Nigerian government for the past 2 years. Christopher Musa have said it publicly. So again, PM is just being restricted based on the information, the Nigerian government sent using Biafran criminals to submit to the Finnish local police. But at this point, it is about this restriction for this long. How is it justified? And that's coming from the federal to the local. How do you justify this long restriction based on what you claim you have? So either we go to court or you just remove all these restrictions from the PM. So that's the answer to your question. But PM is very, very hell and hearty. Nothing moves him. Nothing can stop him. Thank you.
Thank you for giving good answer to that question, DPM. Okay, we go to Shinyene Ebube. Shinyene Oba, meet yourself. All right.
Hello.
Yeah, go straight to your question. 1 minute.
Yes, thank you, fellow Biafrans. Thank you, the pride of Biafra land, our DPM. I am speaking from the homeland, and I've received so many questions from our subjects, and I've given them my own answer based on my understanding, which I want to make public here, which is subject also to DPM's response. The questions are as follows. We that are at home land, taking risk of our life, defending ourselves from the terrorist groups that are doing everything to eliminate us from our father's land in quest of having oil and gas, which is being sponsored by EU, France, UK, Fulani, and the Yoruba. After all this suffering, finally we succeed in actualizing our aim. Will it be proper for people who have ignored us, who felt they are living big, to just suddenly come and take over the governance of Biafra land by pushing us aside? Because that has been their claim, even up till today, that after all this our laboring, that they are just coming, they will be elected, they will take over. Is it proper? That is the first question.
Let me answer your first question. We have a structure in homeland. Again, we have a structure in the 40 state of Biafra right now as we speak. So anybody that is telling you they will come and take over from that 40 state structure that we have, I don't know where you're getting the information you're getting from. But again, fall in line with your state structure. There is a state structure. Every state have an administrator. Every administrator have an executive. They have the 15 county chairpersons. They have the district leaders and they have the ward leaders. So I don't know who is giving you that false information. Next question, thank you.
Thank you, my DPM. Next question is, yes, there is decentralized force right now. Will it not be proper for the administrators and their deputies to be the eyes of Biafra Republic government in exile in monitoring both the commanders and those working under the commanders to make sure?
Who's asking this question?
Hello, please, excuse me, please, it's okay.
Yeah, who's asking the question? What's your name? You can unmute him, let me know. Who's asking? What's your name? Ugo, can you unmute the person? Who was
unmute yourself? Unmute yourself, Chinyere.
Can you unmute yourself? Chika is there. What state? Unmute yourself. You're still muted.
I've unmuted myself.
Okay, what state are you from?
Ikwimisia.
Were you in the last state administrators meeting with me and some cabinet members?
Yes, my DPM.
And what did we agree on the collaboration between the commanders and the state administrators?
Our agreement is that the commanders have to pass through the administrators for whatever they are doing.
Okay, and that's it. So I don't know why you're asking that question. You were in that meeting.
I brought up the issue because of what the men on ground, the men in the field,
in your state,
are asking. They are saying, my DPM, they are saying that.
Is it in your state? Hold on, is it in your state, in Ikumisia state?
My DPM is in my state. They are saying that their salary will come direct from the diaspora, that nobody in the state have right.
Don't worry about that. Do you want to pay them?
Sorry, I muted him, DPM. If he can communicate with you, why is he coming here?
Yeah. Again, there's something I wanted to get clarified from him, because the reason why I'm asking him, he was in the administrators meeting. He clearly knows the rules of the game, and if the commanders are saying different thing, I think you know the appropriate place to bring that complaint to. And you know very well that the commanders are working closely with the 40 state administrators. You know that. If they said their salary is going to come from diaspora, I don't know if there's anything bad in that. Can you pay them? Can you pay them in the new administration? So I don't think you should worry more about where the commanders are getting paid from. And I think it's just a matter of being in line with what we've discussed during the administrators meeting. So follow up with me after that, or with the defense secretary. But there's no ambiguity in the comment from the commanders. Next person, thank you.
Okay, DPM, I think after this hands up now, we are wrapping up. We're going to
please, we do. After how many? 6, 7 hands, please do not raise your hand again. We gotta go.
Okay, thank you, DPM. Okay, Gregory Obuju, unmute yourself. Okay, Ushe Moses, unmute yourself.
Hello. Good evening.
Okay. Gregory, go on.
Yeah, good evening, Biafrans. Happy New Year. Thank God for 2025.
Welcome.
Yes. I just want to say to the Sabos, onye buru chi ụzọ, ọgbagbo onwe ya n'ọsọ, chere ka chi gị buru ụzọ ka ihe wee dịrị gị mma. DPM Chukwu ga-eburu gị ụzọ, kpere gị azụ, ịnọrọ ya n'ekiti, ịzọgbuwe ndị ọjọọ mmụọ. Thank you and God bless you. I just have this question, and there's 2 things you make in your statement that is very, very important for me. He said that Finland should know that they're holding a prime minister of a nation. So that statement is very powerful. And I want them to know, the Finland to know, and that they're holding a prime minister of Biafra nation. So my question 1 is, please, how can we make it for them to know that they are holding a person that representing Biafra, just like the Lex is representing Finland? So they must know that. That is number 1. Number 2 is, he talked about corruption. So I want us to set a level of appreciation that somebody can give to any person. You cannot tell me you're paying somebody 400 euro every month, and some people are working hours or dollars every month. Some people go to work hours, they don't have that kind of money. So we have to set a standard, $20, $30 appreciation. So if anything more than that, that is the shaking hand has gone above. That is number 2. Number 3 is does it mean that these lobbyists, they doesn't have any contact with the former our PM's lawyer in Finland that will make them to deviate from even if let's assume that they didn't have any so they didn't have any discussion, any kind of information from the lawyers from the Finland. So that is my 3 questions. Thank you and God bless you, our DPM.
Thank you so much. Let me take the last one. When you said the lobbies, don't they have any forms of information? And again, I'll ask you, all the people following these criminals, even right under you, they're in homeland or abroad, don't they have information about the PM? Didn't they see the truth? Then you ask yourself, why are they still doing what they're doing? So if the people who claim in homeland that they've been following Obatobi and in diaspora, right inside the cabinet, claiming they've been following the PM, if they are disobeying Odogu, what makes you think that somebody, a white man, will not disobey Odogu? That's why Fulani says that the divide and conquer is what they use to destroy the Biafra and the Biafrans. And they know what they meant by that. So even going to a lobbyist is even too far. Think about Biafrans that you and them are even inside the same WhatsApp platform or Telegram platform. And you would be trying to direct them. They are just off the chain. And you begin to wonder, I mean, what is wrong with these individuals? And how long are you going to engage them? They will drain you. You continue to explain to ignorant people that either they know or they don't know, and they are claiming they know. They will drain you, they will waste your time, waste your efforts. So I don't know what the problem is, but my own thing is to cut off the cancer. Immediately I see it, no waste of time. And that's what I expect every Biafran to be doing. Because I don't know how else we can address the ignorance level of these individuals when people know they are wrong and they keep making the noise. I don't know how long we can take them. Then I know your other question has to do with, what else? I forgot. Ugo, what was the
question about?
Like the people who we say they are appreciating maybe the media or whatever. And so there's no way appreciation can go up to $400 every month. So I think that is more than $10, $20 for a card or a charge or whatever. Then it becomes corrupt. That's what I try to say.
Okay,
Thank you.
okay, so that's fine. And again, the Biafra Prime Minister has said there will be no bribery in the Biafra government. Nowhere. If you bribe people, you go to jail. Some people in this ex-Brigade government already supposed to be in jail for their behavior. Because we have the documentation, we have the reports of high-level bribery by some people that claim to work for our Prime Minister, both at home and abroad. We have the records. But it is okay to appreciate our media people. Even sometimes some of us are just reluctant to appreciate because you don't, the one you try to appreciate something, they will say, oh, you're trying to induce the person. So you have to know where to draw the line between appreciation and inducing somebody, giving somebody money to do what you want. And I think that is what these criminals in the ex-Brigade cabinet has tried to do. Not just willfully helping people or helping media or helping individuals to do their assigned job, but also doing that and expecting something in return. And that's why you have some of these individuals have fallen off the wayside. But again, in the new country, we have rules that will take care of those things. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Okay, Uche Moses, unmute yourself.
Good evening, everyone. Can you hear me?
Yeah, go on.
Okay, my humble regards to the supreme leader of the indigenous people of Biafra in the name of, in the person of Dr. Mazen Namdoku Kanu, and to my Prime Minister Simon Eba. To my regards to the COS, the General or Generals, and to the media, I greet everybody. Please, I want to make a questionnaire suggestion. It will emphasize on finance, starting from Mazen Nnamdi Kanu to the Prime Minister. Every problem we have been having in this struggle has been finance. It was a financial threat, and I know what it is. If at all is going to be possible to the COS, I don't know, is there any possibility of having a former signatory to the account, if it's possible, in diaspora? And you will be the general, the person that will give the last signature. It is electronic signature. If it's possible to liaise with the bank that we are working with.
Again,
in this regard.
Yeah, let me answer that quickly. Again, my signature does not have to be everywhere. It is about setting up the country, setting up the structure that we have transparency, we have accountability. That is why you see companies, even companies that have franchise, for instance, maybe Walmart, maybe Chick-fil-A, maybe McDonald's. Some of these companies are franchise. The director that started that company does not have to be in every branch of that company for that company to be successful. I don't have to be there. You don't have to be there if you are the leader. What you have to do is to make sure you have the correct structure in place. You have your policies and procedures in place. That is what is going to guide everybody that is going to come in to work for the government or for the organization. That is what we are building right now. If we have structures in place, policies in place, procedures in place that are legally binding on every staff that comes to work for the government or for the organization, you will notice that there is only so much that the individual can do. And we are building on that right now. Like I said before, for the New Dimension Mandate account, we have about 4 or 5 people that have access to that account. So there's already a check and balance in that. I don't have to sign anything, but there is a policy that any money that is being dispensed has to be brought to the notice of social people. So again, I understand your question, but I'm telling you, it's not more about who have to give the final signature. No, it is about the structure the government put in place, which the different secretaries are working on in their different departments to ensure that the government is protected, regardless of who is going to work there. I can leave the government tomorrow. I can leave what I'm doing here tomorrow. But that doesn't mean that this will stop functioning. I will leave it, but there will be a law. There will be a policy that will say, when I'm leaving, you hand over password to this person. You hand over the website to this person. You do social things. Those are what we are developing. Those are what we're working on right now. Thank you so much.
Okay.
Next person.
Okay, Biafra Biago, meet yourself.
Hello, good evening all.
Good evening.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. Go on.
Yeah, I wanted to tell people how to get their money back with their bank. Anybody that have visa or any country in Europe or America, anywhere in the world that use visa, you have 120 days, which 4 months, to put up a dispute with your bank First, you tell them the dates the money was taken from the account. Second, you tell them the date our PM was called to questioning. 3, you tell them that the name of the finance minister you knew was Ogenkere. All of a sudden, you later know that his name is now Isaiah Anyog. That's a fraud. 5, you tell them the date Biafra was redeclared. 6, you tell them the name Akachukwu Elias Isaiah Anyog, the name he created for his own government. 7, you tell them the name, the real government you supported, which is USB, was the real name that was redeclared, and that's what you supported. You tell them that name. 8, you tell them that you did not give permission for Ogenkere Elias Isaiah Anyog, a fraudster, to take your money. Therefore, you want your money back. Any bank using Visa, under Visa Code of Conduct, will refund your money. And once you get your money back, you can then pay it to wherever you want to pay it. So you have 120 days, which is 4 months, to request your money back. Thank you very much. That's all I want to say.
All right, thank you. Thank you so much for those suggestions. Again, I know during our last meeting we had, the Secretary of Finance answered that question. If you have a direct deposit that you already connected to the accounts they hijacked, all you need to do is to either through your online banking or walk into your bank and just tell your bank to discontinue the direct withdrawal. I think during the last meeting, the Finance Secretary mentioned that is as simple as that, and they will stop. From there, I don't know if you have any comment on that, but I know you talked about discontinuation of direct deposit. You can unmute yourself. Discontinuation of direct deposit from individual account. You're muted. Unmute yourself. You're muted. You're muted, Famdi.
Thank you. Thank you. I talked about it, and then I talked about 3 ways that they can use to discontinue deductions from their card. Like if it's a recurring, because recurring is the one that they have already approved that their money being deducted every month. So if they're on recurring, then that means they could go there, they could go to the site because they're the one that set it up. That's if they're tech savvy. Some of them they're not the ones that set it up. Maybe their child or children or family member. So if they're the one that set it up, they go straight there, to the point, like when you're trying to do your monthly, you come to the point it asks you one time or monthly. So you can go there. You see that it's monthly that you have there. So now you're going to have to log into your account. You log in, and then there's a place there you will click for you to edit or for you to make some changes. So you can go there and then follow the prompts and then stop the payment. That's one. Number 2, you can go to your bank straight and then tell them you don't want your money to be deducted from this account or from this site. So when you tell them that, and then you say, now I have a new account or new site where I want my money to be deducted. So they're going to close the previous one, like the one that you have, IPOB in USA, Bridge Gov, Bridge Republic Gov, 2 of them. So if you're doing one of them, sometimes you can do either IPOB or you can do bridging. So then they'll help you stop the payment from the other one that you don't want, and then start the new one for you. That's really easy. And then another one is that some people are not doing monthly recurring deduction, just one time. So that one is not a big deal. You don't go, you stop going there. That's what it is. The one the lady said, I think it's going to be a longer process, because what you're going to do there is that you're telling them for such and such and such months, maybe 2 months, 3 months, 4 months, that your money was deducted. because of the character of the individual, that these are the reports that you found out about him, then your company can, put back your money for you. They do the investigation. So that's exactly what it is. Because she has about 7 stages. You don't have to go through 7 stages. All you just have to tell them is that your money was deducted, and that now you found out that the person at the financial secretary, minister of finance that was in charge then, that you just discovered that there was some kind of fraud there. So you're going to have to show them some information about that. Then they could investigate and then send you back your money. It's not something that they do immediately. But the thing you have to do, every Biafran has to do now, is to stop your deduction from those sites. That's the thing you have to do. So that by this 4th of July, which is Saturday, when you come for the general fundraising, then you know you're ready.
4th of January.
Yeah, January. When you come for the fundraising, then you know, yes, you're here to this is the site that you really need. So it's just ABC. All right?
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, the Finance Secretary. And again, like I tell people before, if it's just 1 or 2 deductions you have that have entered into that wrong account, I wouldn't advise you to go through that stress. But moving forward, just like the Secretary of Defense have said, moving forward, just know the right place to pay your money, which is the New Dimension Mandate account. But if there was 1 or 2 or 3 deductions that have gone into that old account, I know, like she said, there may be a lot of procedure where you have to put the name, when it was done and all that. I don't know if it's something we encourage Biafrans to go through. We don't want to encourage you to go through that stress, even though it has happened. But again, we can take care of moving forward. You can take care of the future. That is the most important one. Another thing I want to say is the Biafrans that have experiences in the banking and finance sectors, we need you ASAP.
Yes.
Biafrans in the banking, finance, and money market, we need you ASAP. In the Biafra trade department to help in finalizing the process for our Bank of Biafra and introduction of our currency in our markets in homeland. So please, if you have experience in banking and finance, trading, money market, send me a message after this meeting. Thank you so much. Ugo, go ahead.
Okay, thank you, DPM. Kinsley Obidimma, unmute yourself. Thank you, DPM.
Good evening, everybody. This is Kingsley here from London. I've been online following up. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. Go on.
I've been online following up what is going on, and thank the DPM for his courage. In fact, I call her Agumai because I was in Finland. I saw how he handled the declaration, which these people are claiming to be their handwork, but that is by the way. What I want to say about the decentralization of the military, I was watching, was it Akbarawa? So he said the DPM want to change everything that Abatebia has done, that Abatebia said that the military will be centralized. And why is he decentralizing them? I just look at them and say, these people, they just try to buy importance or whatever, gullible ones anyway. So I listened to Reverend Hanene now because I wanted to ask that question. But I find out that there's strategy in what DPM has done. We are still in liberation now, and decentralizing that defense is very good. because just as Reverend said, we can centralize from the diaspora, but decentralizing them in the homeland is very, very important, because some of us maybe they're feeling too big or too, nobody can talk to them. But with this, I think that's a very good, if whether Obatobia is aware of it or not, I'm not sure, but that is a very good tactics that you have just pulled off now. It's another one.
Okay,
so that
so,
will hasten our defense and our combating insecurity.
Yeah, let
So
me. Okay, go ahead.
Another thing I want to ask about the new website, I went through it. I saw some payment link. I don't know, were we trying to use that or just use the dimension link that have been there? Or do we go to the website? Is it possible to go there and pay?
Yeah, you can use either the new dimension mandate. Once you click on that, the first place you're going to see where it says something like make a donation, that first body, you can click on that. But again, anywhere you donate on that new dimension mandate, it still goes to the same account, yes. But that website is www.newdimensionmandate.org. Then for those in homeland, when you go inside the new dimension mandate, you will see a link for the homeland account. You go there and pay for those in homeland. For your first point, those people that are talking about army, they are no longer in the government. So let me clear that. Sonny Akparawa, all these people, they are no longer in the United States of government. Everything they are doing now is fraud and is criminal. They do not have a right to be doing what they are doing. They are no longer in the government. We have a new cabinet. We have new secretaries that was appointed based on the instruction of the leader, Prime Minister Simon Ekpa, who declared the United States of Biafra with himself and my signature. And the rules we have, is the rule that is going. These individuals that you just called, they are no longer part of Briggy, of de facto of United States of Biafra leadership. Yes. So anything they are doing now is fraudulent. Another thing I want to ask you is, or tell you is, when we got a letter, when we were in Finland, and Obato a letter that says, that appointed me as a surrogate, I also said that inside that letter, Obatobie said something to the effect that if we can postpone the declaration of the United States of Biafra. So the question is, why did we declare in Finland? Why did we declare our independence?
You are in charge. You can do whatever you want.
Exactly. So again, him giving me that surrogate knows that I know the answer to any situation, unless it's not important in this struggle. Anything that pertains to this struggle, Obatobie knows that I have the answer to that. So even though in that letter he says, or he suggested, we can postpone the declaration of the independent state of Biafra, but he still allowed me to take that decision because he knows where I stand. I know where he stands on issues like that. So again, one, those individuals are no longer part of the government. Anybody dealing with them now is doing a criminal act. It's illegal. Then secondly, there must be only one leader. One leader. We have only one nation and one leader. And for now, I make that decision. Nobody else. With the secretaries, with the cabinets, nobody else. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you. Okay, Jiffy Man, unmute yourself. Okay, Jiffy Man, unmute yourself. Okay, Kenneth, unmute yourself. You are the last person.
Please, people, stop raising your hand. Ugo, you're we say
Kenneth is the last person.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Jiffy Man speaking.
Who is speaking?
Jiffy Man speak.
Okay, Jiffy Man, go on. Continue.
Good evening, everybody. Good evening to my Deputy Prime Minister. I greet you all protocol observed. I salute everybody, and I say we in Ghana here, we are for our government. So I thank everybody. I have one thing that I want to say, which is what they are doing here. Some of Nigerians or Igbo Union, one person was telling me that they are writing petition all over, wherever Nigerians or Igbo Union are, to Finland. They extradite our Prime Minister to Nigeria. So I'm just saying, because maybe this Ogenkere and all these people are taking our attention. What are we doing? Can't we be doing something to counter them?
Again, let me quickly clarify you. The PM has not been accused. There's no crime our Prime Minister is accused of. Do not worry about those criminals, those lies. There is nothing the PM has been convicted of. There is the investigation is going on, but there's no proof from those that have reported. So do not worry about that. Again, Prime Minister has publicly denounced his citizenship of Nigeria. He tore his passport publicly. Again, the Finnish local police and Finnish local authorities are the one that are really on top of this, but I can tell you the Finnish federal is on top of the Finnish local to really explain what they are doing. So do not worry about the Igbo Union, those criminal elements that call themselves, some of them do. There are some good ones that go by the name Igbo Union, using the name of Igbo to commit. These are individuals that feed from the purse of the Nigerian government, sponsored by Southeast governors, South governors. So do not pay any attention to their criminality. Next question, please.
Okay, Kenneth, unmute yourself. Kenneth. DPM, I think that's all.
Can I quickly make a quick announcement real quick for the North Carolinians, please?
Yeah.
Hey, again, this is Faith in North Carolina admin. Please, if you're in North Carolina and you are hearing my voice, and please join us. My number is 678-200-0217, 678-200-0217. We are here, okay? Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Mazugo, can you just take those few hands and we'll close, please? Nobody should raise their hands anymore. We got it.
As you are taking them, more people are coming in. They just jumped in.
No. We said just take those 5 hands up and we close, please.
Okay. Okay, Obeze, unmute yourself.
Thank you.
Yeah, Mazugo, good afternoon from my side. Am I coming out?
Yes, it's 1 minute.
Yeah, I greet all the Biafrans and I say Happy New Year to everyone and good afternoon, my DPM and the Chief of Staff, Ngozi Orabeze, Ada Odimegu.
Thank you.
Akam Denelu. Yeah, just to give a little suggestion on the days in the visa card. On the visa card, you just need to report and go to the bank and they will just cancel it automatically. You don't need to bother yourself about that. It's very, very easy. Like within 2 minutes, everything is done.
All right, thank you so much.
Then if you have any they withdraw from the account, you just report it as fraud. They will return the money back to you. Maybe it will take few weeks. The money will come, but that's what I just did to my own, and they just stop automatically.
All right, thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you.
Next person.
Okay. Global News, meet yourself. Global Israel, meet yourself.
By DPN, good, Happy New Year.
Same to you.
Can you hear me from here?
Yes.
I'm so glad. I thank you for your wonderful position you are maintaining. Without you now, would have been haywire, running up and down in Biafra. I want to let you know that they are together with you. A capacity of which I am the SSG. We are compulsorily with you. Yes, want to let you know. I sent some questions before, but I don't want to ask those questions because you have answered some of them, even with the one I put before you about the ongoing discussion on security with Akachukwu Di Ya before parted from us, even of which I talk with Solomon sometimes. At the same time, this issue about us will be careful of that into. But I still want, because initially when we pay monthly due, we confirm the payment from Informa, and Informa is no more with us now, it's in the other side. So I still want to have a contact, but very soon, some weeks from today, or some days from today, we might pay money to the new account you brought, you give to us the other time. How will it confirm? Who will it contact to confirm the payment? Or because sometimes Nigerian bank can be funny. When you pay in, they will say it didn't go or it goes, no? So who will it contact within the Biafran to know that if that is confirmed or get to them? You see, that is number one. I believe that question, that is enough for now because you are still working on the Biafra bank in terms of prestige and my training and where we can pick.
Yeah, thank you so much. And again, if you listen when the finance secretary talked, she said, when you make your payment, just screenshot your receipt and send to your administrator. You don't need to call anybody. You don't need to confirm anybody. The reason why we were trying to confirm the old account we have in Biafra land is because we have these criminals that hijacked the account and they wouldn't even give us the balance. So now we have a finance secretary and a committee that is tracking all the money that is coming into this government. So if you listen when she talked, she said, any payment that was made there, take a screenshot of the receipt and send it to your administrator. Or it is the job of your finance secretary in your state or county to keep track of the money that was paid. I don't know if that answered your question.
Right.
Yeah, that's all. Just take a screenshot for your record and then send to the appropriate. If it's to your administrator and to your finance person, send it. I know we have a standing rule. Every state in homeland, you're going to do monthly meeting and you must do financial statement report during your meetings. During that meeting, you should be able to mention those people that donated money and the amount they donated. That has been a standing instruction in homeland. So even in the counties and even in the district, those monthly meetings that are submitted to the state, when you have your monthly meetings, the financial statement has to be read. And all the people that contributed money within that month has to be mentioned so that you make sure you hear your name. So state that is not doing that, you need to start doing that because that has been the instruction from Akachukwu Di Ya. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Can I say something now?
Kenneth, continue. Just not say something. Ask your question. 1 minute.
Okay. Anyway, what I want to find out more especially towards the finance, like as Trump now is entering into the government, if we have Minister of Finance and all that, then you have to form another agency in charge of editing all the whole finance going out and coming in for every sector of the government. Can the Deputy Prime Minister form such an organization in order to make sure that the accountability, the expenses going out and the expenses coming in and the balance remain so that everything will be more and more transparent?
Yes. In the Biafra, let me answer you. We have the risk management department in the new departments in the United States of Biafra. Yes, we have the monitoring agencies that monitor not just the financial institutions, but also things like any money coming in for the government. We have that in the risk management. We also have that in the currency department. Yes, we do.
Okay. Mazio Zemena, Okay, okay. Ozeminoke, commit yourself.
Yeah, thank you, my brother Go 247. I'm so grateful. In fact, I don't even have any question. I want to commend this wonderful woman. I'm speaking from Holland. You can see that my camera is not on. I want to commend our Ada, Deputy Prime Minister, for her tenacity, for her dogged determination to resist this evil. This woman has done what some men cannot do. I want to thank you, Ada Odumegwu. The day you visited Odumegwu, we gave up Monyeriago 1, Buruburu, to our Prime Minister. You are wonderful. I know about nothing mega. You will go on and defeat all their shenanigans. They are liars. They keep on bringing one lie after the other, trumping up, useless excuses, and then something that, looks like childish play, and they keep on talking. When you tell one lie, you need 100 lies to cover it up. So I want to thank you, my wonderful Agadabwa Chiruzobunwa. Thank you for your effort. We are solidly behind you. Thank you, my brother. Go 247. I want to thank everybody. Thank those who have accepted these wonderful changes. Decentralization. Look at your new administration. Everything is now professional. Everything is transparent. In fact, I am dancing and then enjoying the. Thank you very much, wonderful sister. Thank you, my Deputy Prime Minister. Thank you.
Thank you so much. And again, you see that when you say they're producing lies after lies, that is how they roll. That's how the Fulani rolls. That is how the DOS criminal rolls. They have no shame. So even when they posit a lie and you debunk that lie, they will say something else. Just like the criminals, when they said what they had on the Twitter space, for example, that it was not the Prime Minister or the COS that declared the independence of the United States of Biafra. They caused another person's name. Then when we produced the original document with the signature of who declared Biafra in Finland, you know what this same criminal, Sonny Akparawa, now jumped and said, oh, look at the dime that was supposed to be private. COS is showing it publicly. So you see the way they moved away from when you catch them in their lie, they go to another place. When you catch them, they go to another place. That is how they are, because somebody already paid them to disrupt what we are doing, no matter the truth that we present, no matter how we disparage their lies. They are not ready to hear that. They have an assigned task. There's something they are being paid for. Just continue to bombard and disturb the COS so that she will not focus on doing the job of Biafra. That's all they do. So Biafrans, I want you to be fully aware of how these DOS criminals, how they function. When you catch them on one thing, they will go to another. When you catch them, they will go. So over time, we'll just start ignoring their stupidity. Thank you.
Thank you.
Uchenweke, or Uchenwekwe, go on and omit yourself.
Ugo, Captain, it was going Ugo. Uchenwekwe is written there. I'm gonna sue you, eh? I'm gonna sue you. I salute you from Belgium. Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, go ahead.
Yes. All right. I thank you so much for all you're doing for Biafran, for true Biafrans who truly believe in you. We are solidly behind you. The true, genuine Biafrans are solidly behind you. And we pray the Almighty Chukwu Kakabiama will continue to protect you, strengthen you, give you vision and wisdom to do what you're doing. And we also, those are behind you, those cabinet members supporting you, May Chukwu Kabiama continue to protect them also. So Happy New Year to all genuine Biafrans all over the world. Agunwai, I have a kind of question or suggestion to make. You know, Reverend Ebenezer Ekenekwangu, Happy New Year. I said to you. Yeah. You see what is going on in the Biafra land, especially in Imo State. They discovered that we have a huge reserve of gas in Imo State. And all the Western worlds, their interests, they are focused there. And they're doing everything possible to support Nigeria to secure this gas to be exported to them in Europe. So we really need, my suggestion now is this, please. Is there any way we can reach out to Putin, Russia, for support? Because we cannot depend on only Donald Trump. I know Donald Trump is a good man, but all this Western world, Europe, and that's their own threat.
Who's asking? Uche, right?
Uche Nakwe from Belgium.
Yeah, I just want to make it easier. You can join the team that will lead to write these letters to Putin.
Okay.
Yeah, just you can send your name after, and then you can join the Foreign Affairs Department. And I think your contribution will be very good in that area. But again, we have a legal department that is drafting the appropriate letters to be submitted to our allies. And we don't want different people to just be drafting different letters with different. We have there are specific languages we need in those letters that will go to these bodies. And that's why our legal department are working on that. But you're welcome to join the Foreign Affairs Department. You can reach out to Honorable Uche in Finland, and he can add you to their department. I mean, you can contribute there. Thank you so much.
Please, I'm so worried about this. And I hope and we have to make sure that guy is safe, because
all right, thank you so much. The next question, we got to round up, please. Thank you.
That's the last question, DPM.
Oh, okay, good. All right. Uche, you can lower your hand. Again, thank you so much, dear friends. We've been in this meeting for long. I didn't know it's going to last this long. Oh my God. From, was it 9 a.m., 9 to 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, 3, almost 7 hours. Oh my goodness. 6 hours plus. I thank you, Biafrans. Again, Happy New Year. Again, during this State of the Nation address, we wanted to not just bring to the notice of Biafrans, our friends and our enemies, what we are doing, but also to answer some of the questions, some of the concerns you may have. All these is to help us to build a better nation. And for those that are trying to put a start in what we are doing, there is no amount of explanation that some of you give to them that will make them stop in their stupidity. Remember, they are already paid to do what they are doing. And what are they doing? To make sure that the United States of Biafra does not succeed. So once you have this at the back of your mind, then that will guide you on what you need to do. Anywhere you see them on any platform, either Telegram, WhatsApp, established by a prime minister or by myself, bring it to my notice, you just kick them out from that. Let them go and join their own people or whatever. Let them go and open their own platform and gossip there. We don't want them to come and drain our energy. That's what they do, just drain. So that is why we try as much as possible not to allow them around us, because they are cancer. Cancer that if you allow, it will continue growing. So what do you do to cancer? You cut it off, throw it away. And that's what we're going to continue to do. As long as you continue to be around them, listen to them, they will never, some of them though, many of them have done 360 degrees. So those of them that are remaining that is going to answer legally, sometimes there's nothing you are going to do or say that will convince them from their stupidity, because they're already paid to continue to distract people like me, distract people like you. And we are not going to allow that to happen. On that note, I thank you so much, dear friends, and I wish you a very happy Sunday. And remember, we have our fundraising coming up January the 4th, 2025. That will be a massive fundraising. Continue to put your money into the mandate and into the local account. They are safe, they are secure, and we are transparent. Thank you so much, everyone, and have a great day. Bye, Biafrans.
Thank you. Thank
God
you.
bless you.
Bye.
God bless you.
Thank you.
Bye. God bless you.
Thank you so much. God bless you. Agada Bachiluzo.
Bye, everyone.
Hi,
Agada
everyone. Thank you
Bachiluzo
so
one.
much.
There you
Very
go.
much.
Okay, man. Wow, Mundi work. Gini. Mundi work. Ayemenya, unam. Ayemeni yogi nako. Miki be alive. Happen on Nezik or the Vechi. Kachifano Mundibo or garden. Thank you. Bye bye. Bye bye.